Greetings. Well met. Light be with you. King's Honor friend. What can I do for you? Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here. I'm back with another stream for you. First things first. Gaming power activated. How's it going today, you guys? We are back within the wonderful world of Azeroth with another stream here. And we have a couple of intro shoutout redemptions. I'd like to do this really quickly first. Thank you so much to these two people for watching the stream long enough to earn 10,000, count them, 10,000 Doritos. It is crazy. Hey Nagri, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. And also, hey Pavilla86. Oh, I'm sorry, 88. I have boomer eyes. Hey Pavilla88, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. How's it going today, you guys? Are we all doing splendidly? We are back in the wonderful, wonderful world of Azeroth. I am in Stormwind. I am level 46, and I am the last man standing. All of my streaming compatriot friends, like everybody's dying like crazy. We had Sequisha die, we had Crix die, we had Savix die, we had Bobka die. I'm starting to get a little bit suspicious here. I don't know about you guys, but I'm starting to get a little bit suspicious. I'm starting to get a little bit scared, but luckily we're professionals at World of Warcraft, and I think we should be okay. I want to give a special thank you to Jack Burton for the 5 gifted subs during the intro. Thank you so much, Jack. Brandolph as well, thank you for the Prime. Zero Halo Kitty, thank you for the Prime. Did I miss anybody? I think we're all caught up now. So, we might do Zul'Farrak today. I had that in the title, but I'm not entirely sure, so I switched my title. I'll probably keep an eye out for a run going, because I have pretty much all of the quests. I need to visit Tannerus first before I do that, just to make sure I have everything. We could possibly do a dungeon run today. We'll probably start off with some questing though. And you know what I first need to start off with is some auctioning. So, oh, hang on, I got a bracelet on. I need to take this off, or else it's going to make noise. It's actually a really cool bracelet. It's like an octopus bracelet, and I really enjoy it. But it's not good for gaming because it makes noise. Okay, everything's expired. Beautiful. We actually do have wow, we sold the Arcane Wrath ones. Really? Who the hell is buying green Arcane Wrath green lenses? That is crazy. Maybe he's disenchanting it. Okay, we're gonna just start off with some auction house stuff here. I think I want to do some Tannerus questing, or Tannerus questing. Do you say Tannerus or Tannerus? Tannerus. Tomato, Tannerus, Tannerus. Oh, here we have a professional gamer here. I only heal. Look, this guy must be watching my streams. Look at this crap. Okay, you can either waste time, 0, 1, 2, 3 seconds of wasted time, or you can be a pro gamer. You can target Auctioneer Jack. This is the first person on the server I've seen do this. I wonder if they actually got this for my stream. Look at this crap. And then interact with target. Boom. Auctioning through the wall. We are hackers. Now we're just professional gamers. Look, casual gamer, casual gamer, casual gamer, casual, extremely casual. Look at all this time that people are wasting. Unbelievable. They need to watch my stream to get these ultimate gamer tips, okay? Okay. So, let's get things going here. Let's get into gaming mode. We have a new grief that just hit the game today. I saw this on Reddit. So be very, very extremely careful. People have mentioned to me quite a lot. Do you want to do bank alts in Classic WoW? The thought process here being that if you have you can save all of your valuables on just one character, and if your main character dies, you can at least have a little bit of a nest egg to start a new character fresh, so you're marginally less pissed off when you do eventually die in hardcore mode. And that is a good idea. However, there's a little bit of a risk with a new grief that's running around, and I wanted to warn you guys about this. Apparently, and I want to spread word about it, so hopefully Blizzard will fix it. There's a curse in either the Swamp of Sorrows or Shadowfang Keep that summons mobs to attack you. And what people have begun doing is they're getting this curse, they're hearthing to Stormwind or Ironforge, and they're finding like a little low-level character here, like a level 1er, like this person. They stand next to him, they wait for the curse to pop, and then that mob attacks the level 1 bank alt and kills them, and then people lose all of their crap. That is a new grief that is going around. I want to spread awareness to it, not so you guys abuse it, but to get people talking about it so it gets fixed, because right now people are losing their characters. They're losing their characters, and it needs to be fixed yesterday, because that is very, very big grief. And if people do that, by the way, if you think about doing that, if you're caught, you will get your account suspended or banned. They actually they're actioning griefers in hardcore mode. They did hire one GM. He's chained up in the basement right now. They haven't fed him in multiple days, but they did actually break the bank, and Bobby Kotick had to sacrifice one of his yachts, and they did actually hire one actual human GM to work in this game to ban the griefers. Okay, yeah, I know it's unbelievable. It is unbelievable. I'm gonna keep this Star Ruby, actually. Let's see. Anything else we want to get rid of? Riger Tiger, thank you for the Prime, man. How's it going? So yeah, just be careful of that, you guys. Maybe for now, if you have a bank alt, use like Darnassus or Thunderbluff, the lesser used cities, because there's going to be fewer people who are going to try to go there probably. I'm sure most people grief like, Orgrimmar, Ironforge, Stormwind, Undercity. So if you just, be on the lookout, all right? Always be prepared. Always be prepared. Let's sell these extra potions. Okay. And I'm going to bank the rest of this crap. 18 gold, what happened? I spent all of it. Or 16 gold. God, my eyes really are terrible. I keep on mistaking 6s and 8s for 8s and vice versa. No, we spent all of our gold yesterday on a bunch of BOE mail items. This one we bought. This one we bought. We bought this. We bought this. We bought a bunch of... Oh, we got this one too, the arena bends. I think we spent like 30, 40 gold on greens and stuff. But I am a little bit more willing to spend money in hardcore mode, because obviously... it reduces my risk of dying. I would hate to die on a character with like, a few hundred gold. And I think to myself, well, maybe if I just bought this item, I would have lived. So, no, I've been very, very spendy on this character, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I'll leave one stack of silk in my bank. Okay, are we ready to go? Is the question. Elemental water, globe of water. Just go for 6 each. That's not really worth it. This vendor for 4 each. Let's vendor these. And I think we're good. I think we're good. Dard, the Prime for 2 months. Thank you, Dard. How can Bobby afford the 1 GM? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure how this AAA game development company can afford actual humans to moderate their game. I thought it was unfeasible, but apparently, I don't know. They must really care about this game. No, I'm being facetious. I'm kidding around here. Hardcore Classic has actually been super fun. What's your advice for a guy who played World of Warcraft for years, loved Classic the most, has an interest in the journey, seeing the world alive with the zones full of people, like we have in Hardcore, but is kind of on the fence about playing Hardcore? How do you cope with dying as a busy man? We petitioned Blizzard to release the Resurrection boost. So Drever here is asking a very, very important question. He is asking, How do we play MMOs with somebody who doesn't really have as much time as we used to? What we do, Driver, is that we continue to play the most time-consuming genre of all, but we demand for the ability to pay for real-life money in order to progress our characters. Because, you know, it's not 2004 anymore, you guys. It's not 2004. We all have jobs. We all have a little bit less hair. We're all a little bit fatter, and we got 72 kids, and we just don't have enough time to play video games. You know, we just don't have enough time to play video games. So the entire genre and the form and functionality of the game must change based around our inability to play it. And anybody who dares complain, they're the ones who are selfish. Okay? Always remember, those are the people who are selfish. And those are the people who are gatekeepers. Alright? Always remember that. Ooh, what the hell? Actually, to be serious for a moment, Driver, it's a dilemma for sure. I mean, I feel, this is what I'll say, Driver. I feel like hardcore might, in a way, it's good in a way and it's bad in a way for people who don't really have as much time as they would like. But it's good in a way in the sense that I feel that like just questing and leveling is probably like one of the main activities in hardcore. Certainly raiding and stuff is still going to be pretty big, but I feel like you can get a fun experience out of hardcore mode just from leveling. And that's something to where, you know, you could just log in, do a few quests, get a level or two, and then log off, right? It's not like raiding to where, okay, I have to be on during this certain times, on these certain days, and, you know, you have this commitment to a group of other people to attend end game content. So, I mean, it's an MMO. It's still going to be kind of difficult to play if you don't really have that much time. But I feel like hardcore mode specifically, you will get a lot of enjoyment out of it because questing is, in my opinion, a very fun experience. But it just really depends, honestly. Like, some people look at hardcore mode, they see that, okay, if you die once, you're dead permanently. They'll be like, screw that crap. That doesn't sound like fun. That sounds stressful. And I wouldn't say those people are necessarily wrong. It's just, you know, it's just, what do you want? What do you want out of your video game, right? You should put a high value on your free time and spend it as wisely as you can. And to that extent, Trevor, I wish you the best of luck. In the meantime, maybe you can vicariously live through my streams. I am happy to provide that for you guys, and you can at least say you've experienced it in some way. That's one of the fun things about streaming, is to give you guys the ability to say, even if you haven't been playing hardcore, to give you the ability to say you've at least experienced it in some way. Judd Jones, thank you for the $5 hype chat, man. Says, after watching your stream, I've started saying bullcorn alert. People love the bullcorn, actually. I get a lot of comments. We actually have a bullcorn TV here in stream chat every now and then. Somebody actually named their Twitch channel after the bullcorn. They love it. They love it. I actually didn't derive that myself, though. I got it from another streamer called 019, one of the OGs of content creation. So I got to give shout-outs, special shout-outs to the OG, the beast from the, I was going to say East, but Midwest, 019. One of the first gaming channels on YouTube, actually, circa 2006. Invented the art of playing video games while talking over them. The OG. So that's where I got that from. We're going to level after the Hunter. Probably everything, but I'll mainly focus on the Rouge. Oh, I turned this in during the introduction. Remember we did the Fearless Robot Chicken quest yesterday, and we didn't turn it in? I turned that in right up over yonder, and it gave me like 4K something XP. God damn it, we just missed the boat. Son of a... The Canadian Goose, thank you for the prime, man. How's it going? How's it going, dude? Nice piece of history. I'm actually a historian of like Let's Players or playthroughers. I was all about that content. I found YouTube rather early. YouTube in its release was a dating website, believe it or not. You can find a screenshot of that online. And I didn't find it that early. I first found YouTube searching episodes of Beavis and Butthead and MTV's Jackass. That's how I found YouTube. And pornography. YouTube used to be like the Wild West back in the day. You could post anything on there. Music, copyrighted shit, anything, and nobody cared. Ooh, we got a fellow pirate here. Let's give you a wave back. Nobody cared. And early on, of course, gameplay channels were pretty common. Let's play channels, and I know all the big early ones. As far as, well, this is more gaming reviews, but Angry Video Game Nerd, but more kind of like playthrough stuff. Dark Side Phil. One of the, people make fun of me today, and I don't watch his stuff anymore. But yes, Dark Side Phil was there in the early days. One of the very first people to do that stuff, and he was huge back in the day. Necroscope 86 was one. Spoony one. Spoony was also reviews, more so reviews than actual gameplay. Who else do we have? Play It Bogart was one. I said Necroscope, right? Kikoskia, H.C. Bailey, he did Final Fantasies. You guys remember the whole angry video game reviewer phase? Because the Angry Video Game Nerd did it, and it became really popular, and then, of course, everybody else did it. So you had like, that's where the Spoony one was born, actually. It was Angry Video Game Nerd, Spoony one was one. Armake21, who unfortunately passed away recently, so rest in peace to Armake21. Year of the Spoony 2024. I love Spoony. He is probably well, I don't want to get too lame about it, but he had a real remarkable talent in making reviews, the Spoony one. I'm not really sure what happened to him. I think he's had some real life struggles, and he's taken a step back from the internet in general. But he had a remarkable talent for making reviews. He could talk about anything. Like, he could talk about some Klingon language CDI game that maybe 4 people in their entire lives have played and review it, and he would make it entertaining. I was a big Spoony one. I don't say fan, because remember, fan is short for fanatic. I don't like, never call yourself a Mad Season fan, by the way, okay? You guys are viewers. You guys are watchers. No fans. Sloth Armstrong, thank you for the prime, dude. He was an he took money for a movie on Patreon. He was going to make a movie, but then he kind of realized that maybe it was a little bit out of his scope. Spoony, from what I understand, always had sort of aspirations to be an actor, not an online reviewer. So he was doing like a movie thing, but eventually he just abandoned it, and there's like a big controversy with that. Did the stream hiccup? Did it? Yeah, as you guys know, we're not only playing video games from 2004, we're also streaming on the internet from 2004. AOL dial-up. Yeah, the early years of YouTube, and things are a little bit more innocent. This was before people were even making money on YouTube. We're talking YouTube 2005-ish, 2006, where people like literally just uploaded videos because they had nothing better to do. It was more innocent. It was more campy for sure, and it was interesting. Yeah, I was there during the rise of it. I was there when Dark Side Phil was the #1 gaming channel. I don't watch. No, saying that though, people have been asking me, who do you watch today? I don't really watch that many gaming channels. I watch like a little bit of Willy for classic WoW, but like honestly, gaming channels these days, I'll like watch old videos Like every now and then when I'm editing a video, I'll go through Angry Video Game Nerd's old library and kind of put that in a playlist. But I don't really watch that many gaming channels these days. Total Biscuit as well. There you go. I can't believe I forgot to mention Total Biscuit. But yeah, actually Total Biscuit was a WoW channel. Somebody who started off as WoW and went into general gaming. He started in Cataclysm, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Is your pet Broken Tooth? It is indeed. I always take an opportunity to show this crap off. Look at this crap. Boom, Broken Tooth, 1.0 attack speed, and this thing has been tearing through enemies. Tearing through enemies. You either go, usually people go with the owl for leveling, which is, I definitely respect because they're good for AoE threat, but I like to solo elites and stuff, so I wanted to go with the kitty cat, and Broken Tooth is the best one, I think. And I mainly got him for PvP because I want to start to duel at level 60, maybe even do the Makara stuff. You guys told me yesterday about the whole ear buff thing on Makara, and that sounds really, really cool. Wait, where'd that person go? Oh, they have a worse PC. This pet as well, what would I... Okay, you guys ask me all the time, what would I do for Classic Plus? Target dummies. And let me add that right now. I would put in target dummies for Classic Plus. I think that is something that is missing from vanilla. I would like target dummies in vanilla WoW to test out builds, and this would be really, really good because I would also change class balance a little bit. Target dummies in Classic Plus. I have a huge list of ideas for Classic Plus that I've been writing down. It's like 40 things long at this point. I'm going to make a video, okay? Peep the YouTube channel. I am going to make a video. It's going to be my little Mad Season character on a BlizzCon stage, and I'm going to present Classic Plus as if like it was a whole BlizzCon presentation, like as if I'm J. Allen Brack, circa 2019, or was that, no, it was 2018 when they made the announcement, talking about ice cream and shit. But some of your favorite flavors is vanilla. I love the way he says that. Is vanilla. And it was so perfect that it was Jay, because you know he was the one that was the whole you think you do but you don't. Oh, we forgot to do this quest. Shoot. Well, we're gonna have to go back for that eventually anyway, so it's not a big deal. Let's just go to Tannerus. And everyone will stand up and applaud. They will, and then everybody clapped. I will say this though. I feel like I do have a lot of good ideas for Classic Plus. Some of you would absolutely despise me as a video game developer. I would make some changes that you guys will be like, "What the hell are you doing, Mad Season? What is wrong with you?" So I'll just say that right now. It is not my goal to cater to the player base, because a lot of the time, because if you cater to the player base, you know what happens? You get a retail World of Warcraft, and you sacrifice uniqueness for convenience, quality of life features. I feel like one of the issues with retail World of Warcraft, there's so many quality of life changes in the game that there's no more uniqueness to the game. There's no more charm to the game. That's one of the things that I feel vanilla has over retail, is that it has charm. Vanilla WoW has charm with all the weird shit in it. So I would have like annoying shit specifically to give it charm, and people would despise me for it. Like we're talking, I would have crossbow bolts instead of arrows if you wanted to use a crossbow. We're talking, let me just look through my list here. We're talking, I would bring back dark areas in the game, like very, very dark areas that you can't see, and I would bring back the survivalism profession to where you have to like make torches and stuff. A lot of people would despise me for that, but you could get around it with alchemy potions, night vision engineering goggles. Cat druids could also see in the dark, and also night elves could see in the dark. I probably wouldn't release new bags. I think that the bag space element is, while it's annoying, it is actually part of vanilla. Not having, a giant mess of 9,000 items in your bags, and you have to choose what you bring. That is actually a thing for like PvP. Like PvPers have to like weigh, okay, what trinkets can I bring? What consumables can I bring? What grenades can I bring? That is actually a gameplay element that stretches beyond annoyance. What else annoying shit would I do? I would put a lot of focus on fishing, which would annoy people in the sense because there's going to be issues with class balance, as there always are with MMOs. And then like there'd be people who'd be like, okay, how about you fix the class balance instead of like adding 9,000 things for fishing? But I would do lots of fishing shit. Oh, I would have jumping puzzles. That's kind of ripped off from Final Fantasy 14, but I would do parkour stuff and exploration stuff. A lot of people really hate the jumping puzzles in 14, so there'd be some people who would hate me for that. What else would make you guys hate me? Let's see. Really, honestly, in general, I feel like being an MMO developer is kind of a tough job in a lot of ways. I actually do feel for MMO developers, the passionate ones at least, who care about their game. There certainly are just really bad MMO developers out there, but you're kind of caught between the demands of your publisher and the ire of the player base. And a lot of the times, I feel like they don't really have a lot of power. And that's another issue with microtransactions. This gets into a Steve Jobs quote. The people who make decisions at a company are the ones who make the money. So if the path to the giant pile of money is through shitty microtransactions instead of good game design, that means that the actual game developers are no longer in power. The people in power are those who have dedicated their lives to extracting as much money as possible out of gamers in a genre of game that's known for its addictive nature. So a lot of the times I feel like, but the developers are the ones who get all the flack, right? They're the ones who get all the ire of the player base. It's not the the marketers and publishers and stuff. So I feel like being a developer is actually kind of stressful sometimes. Not really a job that I would. I mean, if it was for Classic Plus, this would never happen, by the way. But if it was for Classic Plus, honestly, I love vanilla so much. Even though I'm not sure if I would particularly enjoy the job that much, I would still do it because I think that vanilla is amazing, and I think it should be revered, and I think it should be preserved. I would probably do it, but I'm not sure like how much I would enjoy it because I would definitely make a lot of people mad. I would have to have 100% power in what I design. I knew that was going to happen. Let's get rid of that one. Are these all yellow now? Oh, they're orange. We can do this one, and we can do the Gazridian. A lot of these are orange. I'm not sure if I can do them. We need to do Quergo's Gold as well. This is a tough quest. I'll just kind of check them out, though. Guild Wars 2, people keep telling me to check it out. Water Pouch Bounty. That's the Divine-O-Matic. Okay, and that one is... This is the Egg-O-Matic quest, right? What does this want? The Hippogriff Egg. I'm sure you get that in Hinterlands or something. No, Hippogriffs, aren't those like Ashenville? I'm not sure. Guild Wars 2, it sounds interesting. I did play Guild Wars 2 on its release, and I didn't, I hit the max level and I quit rather quickly. It didn't really grab me that much. But that was like back in 2012 or something, so I have no idea the state of the game today. Oh, is it Feralus? Maybe we can do that one then. Let me look that up, actually. I'm gonna load up Thoughtbot. What do you guys think of this? I was thinking of maybe, I'm not sure if I would do this today, but people have been asking me to watch like death clips and stuff, or just various WoW content. We could maybe like pull those up on streams and do reacts and commentaries and stuff. The Hippogriff Egg in Fearless, it's in the very southern area. I wonder if you get XP for that. You do, you get 5k. I've never done that quest, but it's over yonder in Fearless, down here, and I'm going to be heading down here anyway, so try to make me remember that once you get this Sycamore branch to get the Hippogriff Egg. But we have a lot of deaths that we can react to for sure. Like I said, Guzu died semi-recently, Savix died, Bobka died, Crix died, Sequisha died. I'm not sure if I would upload it to YouTube. Maybe MadSeasonShow, my alternate channel. I wouldn't want to put that on MadSeasonShow though, because I want to save MadSeason for like more kind of more edited content, I guess, as opposed to the off-the-cuff stuff like a react. J-Lights donated 1,000 bits. He said, if you could pick one person to lead Classic Plus development, who would it be? Kevin Jordan. Easiest question of my life. Kevin Jordan would be the lead developer. I trust Kevin absolutely with Classic Plus's development. If you guys don't know who Kevin Jordan is, he was the original class designer for a while, and I think he did items and stuff too. I might be mistaken there. And before you make fun of him here, Classic Plus's balance, aside from the broken ass bullshit shamans, was amazing by 2004 standards. The balance in Vanilla WoW was amazing in 2004. You have to keep in mind that these games are a product of their time, and while the balance these days, there's a bird stuck in the ground there, isn't the best. By 2004 standards, it was amazing, and I would trust Kevin absolutely. I might have to have like somebody watch over his shoulder when he's like doing anything shaman related. Probably. Like he'll add in some ability. Okay, you know, elemental mastery, or make your next 4 spells crit and give chain lightning no cast time and no cooldown. You know, I have to have somebody rein them in there. Whoa, Kevin, hang on. You know, shamans are also incredibly broken. Let's just tone it down a little bit. Let's just tone it down. Okay, let's do this quest over here. What was the name again? Kevin Jordan. He streams here on Twitch as well. Twitch.tv/Kevin Jordan, I believe is his URL. And a very, very chill streamer. Always an entertaining show, if you ask me. One of my favorite streams here on Twitch. So, wait, I can give him a shout out, can I? There you go. Everybody follow that channel. Original World of Warcraft developer. One of many people who is responsible for creating what is, in my opinion, the most iconic video game ever released. So, do yourself a favor and follow that man and watch his streams. These things are kind of tough because they have like the little babbies, the little baby pets. Luckily we one-shot him with multi-shot though, it looks like. God, these things have a lot of life too. Okay, can't really linger here too much. We gotta be careful. Get in gamer mode. We spend our entire mana bar on that one enemy. Chatted him, he was streaming a week or 2 ago. He said he's happy to see you back. Hell yeah, dude. No, I've chatted with Kevin Jordan quite a lot. We played a little bit of Tarkov with each other. He's also a big Escape from Tarkov player. I'm not sure if he still plays these days, but he used to be super into it. Do you think Classic Plus will for sure happen? I don't know. The thing is, it seems to me, and I'm really, really happy with hardcore mode. And I was really happy with the original Vanilla 2019 re-release. Excuse me. But I think Blizzard kind of treats Vanilla as sort of like a little side project thing that they don't want to put, a ton of work into. They'll put some at time into it here and there. That's why you see like Season of Mastery for Vanilla, for instance, or they'll redo Wrath or Cataclysm or whatever. But Classic Plus is a whole new ball game as far as time investment and development resources is concerned. I feel like Blizzard kind of just looks at it as like a little side project, and I'm not sure if Classic Plus would ever happen because of that. I hope I'm wrong. I would love to see Classic Plus released. Yeah, I'd love to be wrong there. I was one of the people who were saying back, before 2019, although I would love to see Blizzard to do a re-release of Vanilla, I don't think it would ever happen. And I ended up being dead wrong there. And I was glad I was dead wrong because obviously I love Vanilla. All right, we got to level our swords. We got this sword from a quest reward yesterday, but we've yet to level it, so I'm going to kind of get in here and try to get some melee swings in every now and then. The other thing I'm afraid of with Classic Plus, here I'm going to drink, I have to turn off my light, it's far too bright in here, I need this to be dungeon mode. Here, one sec, I'll be right back. Okay. It's a little bit too bright. It was burning my skin. The other thing I'm afraid of with Blizzard with Classic Plus is that, okay, let's assume they do it. I feel like to justify putting that many development resources into it, they will have to monetize it, because Vanilla WoW really isn't that monetized right now. To play Vanilla WoW, you pay $15 a month. You don't even pay a box price to play any of the classic recreations. So, I mean, they can obviously afford it. They're a AAA company. Like, Bobby Kotick could maybe sacrifice one of his yachts to put development time into what could potentially be another incredibly iconic game. Classic Plus, I feel like has the potential to reinvigorate the entire genre. But, obviously it's a money-oriented AAA publicly traded company here, and to justify putting that many development resources into it, I feel like they will probably monetize it, and Blizzard kind of has a bad track record of, monetizing their games in destructive ways, in my opinion. And this is a whole, I gotta put an asterisk with Hawk. This is a whole thing we could get into. I could get extremely ranty about this, but I'm going to try to refrain. Okay, but you guys know my thoughts on that. What now is your question? How would I like to see Classic Plus be monetized? Give it a box price. I feel like there would be an enormous amount of people who would pay $50, $60 and $15 a month to play Classic Plus. But we'll probably get like battle passes and shit, and level boosts and WoW tokens, because the thing is, you guys, I don't have enough time to play video games. Alright, I have 84 kids. I have 17 jobs. I don't have enough time to play video games. Now, this of course won't stop me from playing the most time-consuming genre of game humanly possible, because I'm not addicted to video games. Oh god, god damn it, we have a face reveal, and I can't do anything about it because I'm out of noggin. I'm out of deviates. I don't even have noggin fogger yet. Shoot. Alright, we're gonna have to return to town. Well, I suppose we can finish this quest first, then we'll return to town. Okay. Oh, you're a dad? I'm a lot of people's dads, actually. I might be some of your guys' dads in chat. It's very possible. It's very possible. Okay, this is gonna take like all of our mana. Let's go big mode. Let's pop cooldowns. I'm not gonna use Arcane Shot because it seems kind of like a waste. It looks so strange. A dwarf with a bow. Doesn't this look weird? It looks so wrong. It looks wrong. I gave up my gun.
1776 will commence again if you try to take our firearms. We will not relinquish them, do you understand?
Alright, two more of these. Two more of these. He's respawning behind me. That's not good. Whoop, 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 whoop. No, no, no. This thing has a lot of life. Why do you have so much life? How do you kill that which has no life? Go this way. Go this way. Okay. All of the streamers are dying. We will not be one of them. Alright, not today. What do we say to the god of death? Not today. Does anybody know? Battle Chicken. A engineer-made Gnomish engineer item. It gives you a 5% haste buff. Does this work with ranged attacks? Does this work with ranged attacks? We're attacking oranges because we're bosses. And danger is my middle name. Now we're a hunter, we can get away with it. Hunters can kind of get away with attacking higher level mobs more so than other classes. And I'm also extremely skilled at the game. Why are you not attacking, you stupid chicken? You gotta go close enough to it. Have you ever used Shrinkray and Ragnaros? No. I had a guildmate do it though once, and I know exactly what happens. You can't melee him, and obviously he's in a pile of lava. I actually wiped the raid by doing that. I'm not sure if they were trolling, or if they just didn't know. But yeah, don't Shrinkray Ragnaros. You will get, your guild will not be happy. They will be very angry, in fact. Oh, the range is only 10 yards? Ah, okay. Well, I could go melee hunter. You guys want to see some melee hunter action? My pet's gonna die. Okay, I think we're good. We should have aggro now. Boom. 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 Okay. Alright, 5 of 5. We need deviates. We have monster face reveal right now. I'm not comfortable with this. I'm getting a little bit shy now. Ooh, level 46 died. No way. The Valbrand Soothsayer. This must be Jintha Allure of the guild YOLO. Yes, indeed. There's some high-level deaths already. Good lord. Ooh, a Mithril too. Mad Season is a self-involved. No. Mad Season is a self-involved man baby who doesn't reply to chat unless it strokes his e-peen. Well, how about this as a reply, Punisher?
Get that ass banned.
Yeah, how's that reply? You like that one? Alright, let's go get our deviates. No mercy in my stream chat, you guys. Rule 1, no douchebags. Douchebags autoban. No unban requests too. No unban requests. I will make content out of you on this stream. Never forget that. Thank you, Kurth, for the prime, dude. 46? Definitely 47 today, I'm thinking. We got quite a round of Tannerus quests to do here. We may even visit Zul'Farrak, potentially. No promises on that, though. No promises on that. Okay. I think this one leads to a different one, doesn't it? Doesn't this one lead to, like, find the lost goblin? I don't mind killing orange mobs. However, going into a cave of orange mobs is probably not a good idea. Alright, but the main thing we need here is deviates. I don't want you guys to know what my dwarf looks like. Don't look. Okay, don't look. Don't look. Okay, we're gonna put them down here for a moment. Don't look. And I'm gonna go first person mode. Don't look. Avert your eyes.
Ah, potential customer. Be good.
Yeah, and this guy, okay, he'll be... Go find my goblin friend. He's a goblin scum. I know you guys are joining the horde. Look at that smile. Yeah, the junior surveyor. Okay. These goblin scum pretending that they're neutral. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay. No, speaking about that though, replying to chat messages, I try to read as many as I can and reply to as many as I can, but I am playing a video game mode to where if you die, you're permanently dead, so I hope you guys understand. I try to read as many as I can. I'm sorry if I missed your messages. Please don't get angry at me. Okay, deviate. I don't know, I feel like a lot of people are like really demanding about that, but if they were playing, if they're level 46 and they're fighting orange mobs and they're playing a game mode to where if they die once they're dead permanently, they probably wouldn't be able to keep up with chat either. I feel it's more difficult than you guys would imagine. I'm just trying to not die, I assure you. I don't intentionally ignore people. This expired. Let's just vendor it. Let's just vendor it. Okay, there we go. Now we got pirate mode too. Do you sell? I need a vendor. Where's a vendor? You're a trainer. There's a butcher in here, isn't there?
What's up?
Yeah, you sell stuff. Vendor that. Feed your pet that. Okay, I need to level my... in fact, I think I'm just going to level my weapons right on the mobs outside of here. And take care of that right now. What class would you play next? I'm going to play all of them next, Cho'Gab. But I'm going to mainly focus on the Rouge. After I get my Hunter to 60, I'm still deciding if I want to do endgame activities, like raiding and whatnot. Let's get our portrait back up here. We might do some raids, we might do some dungeons. I'm not entirely sure at this point. But I will for sure be starting my alts. I have a rogue at level 15, but the way I want to level my alts is that I'll get them like alt to level 10, build up rested XP, and then only play them when they have rested XP. So I can efficiently level them. Because what we're trying to do, if you guys don't know, is... I'm getting a little chilly here. I might have to turn off my air conditioning. We're trying to get every class to level 60. That is our main goal for Hardcore Classic. It's not necessarily beat Kel'Thuzad. It's not necessarily, you know, get all the best gear in the game. I want to get every class to 60. Raiding is a little bit tricky for me right now. Hang on, I'm gonna turn off my air conditioner. It's kind of chilly in here, you guys. Let me, okay, hopefully nothing else attacks me. I'll be right back. Okay. Wait, what happened to my pet? Were you on fucking break? I guess he like just he gouged him or something. Oh, it's that stone gaze, right? Yeah, they got a stone gaze. I'm just leveling my weapons right now, if you guys are wondering. In case I get into danger, I need to be able to wing clip. Well, actually, hang on. Let's mana up. I need to be able to wing clip. Thanks as well. I'm not sure if I said this yesterday, but yesterday we did a bounty for the first descendant, and I wanted to say thanks to you guys for sticking around with that and checking out that game with me. But I looked into it more, and it's probably something I won't end up playing. I didn't realize going into it that it was a free-to-play game, and if you're a regular viewer on this stream, you're probably familiar with my thoughts on like paying for character progression. I'm usually a little bit more lenient with free-to-play games because, you know, they have to have a payment model, right? You going into a free-to-play game and not expecting some sort of cash shop is a little bit silly because they have to make money somehow. But that's why I usually don't like free-to-play games. I would much rather just pay, you know, pay like $60, right, for the game. Maybe there's some good DLC later on down the line. I'm not even like that reluctant for battle passes as long as they're the type of battle pass to where like you earn enough currency to get the next battle pass for free. Have you guys ever played games like that? But free-to-play games, like, they have to be really, really, really good for me to get into them because they're generally going to be pretty heavily monetized. And First Descendant, I actually quite enjoyed the gameplay and the gunplay and everything, but it would have to be like super exceptional, and it didn't really grab me in that way. So that's something we probably won't return to. I just wanted to give you guys an update with that. But thanks for like sticking around and watching that. It is very, very supportive of you, and I appreciate that. I'm not sure if I said that last night, so I just wanted to make sure I threw that out there. I appreciate you guys supporting me and my endeavors on here, and watching stuff other than WoW as well. I want, like, World of Warcraft will always be my main game, but one of the reasons why I took that 2-year break, one of the many reasons, was I got burnt out. So to prevent that from happening again, I do want to introduce a little bit of variety, both so I don't get burnt out from WoW and so I don't get burnt out from streaming. So WoW will be our main jam, and this is what we'll mainly be playing, but I do want to do like some Resident Evils. I do want to do some From Software content, and just other variety games. I want to check out some other stuff too. And I'm still trying to figure out how I want to do that. If we're just going to like pick out a specific day to do it, or maybe we can do it like at the tail end of the stream. Like we can start with WoW for like a few hours, and then for the last couple hours we do like a Resident Evil run or something. I'll think about it. And I'll kind of base it off what you guys want to. I'll take some feedback from you and see what games you guys would like to see, or and try to find something that fits for everyone. I want to do a Halloween spooktacular. We have October coming up, and I hope that my internet is better and my computer ships by then, so I'm all ready and raring to go. But I want to do like scary games for October, so like start off with WoW, and then we'll start like a Resident Evil 2 remake run or something. I love RE2 remake and RE4 remake, and to a lesser extent RE3 remake. Superman 64, oh god. Oh god. You guys want to fly through some rings and pick up some cars, and then fly through rings and then pick up cars? Love to see you play Overwatch 2. I'm not sure, too, Pump Chump. I hear really bad things about Overwatch 2. I look back to Overwatch 1 launch very fondly. I had some extremely good times with Overwatch 1. Overwatch 1 on launch was as the kids say these days, was very pog. But I hear so much bad stuff about Overwatch 2. I'm kind of scared. And I'm not sure if that would be something I'd like to play solo. Overwatch 1 was mainly fun because I was playing with my friends. And I'm not sure if my friends want to be on stream or not. I'm not sure if they're comfortable with that, so I have to ask them. You guys want to hear me gaming with my friends? Some of them will probably want to be on stream, and some of them won't, I'm sure. One of my friends, Crooked, we might play Payday 3 with each other. Actually, let me look at the reviews for Payday 3 real quick. I'm gonna open up Steam and see how Payday 3 is doing, because that released yesterday. Payday 3. It is... I know they're having server issues. Oh my god, it's mostly negative. Oh my god, it's mostly negative. It's 34% are positive. Why is it negative? Online only was a huge mistake. They can't get into the game. Okay. It seems to be server issues is why it has a lot of negative reviews. So maybe once those are fixed, it's actually good. I hope it's actually good, because I loved Payday 2. And I've been kind of looking forward to Payday 3. What do you guys... Let's get your guys... Has anybody here in chat played Payday 3? What do you guys think? Is it mainly server issues is why it's getting bombed right now? Or is there like legitimate... Like, is the gameplay like actually bad? I know they're having matchmaking issues yesterday. I was really looking forward to... what I used to love to do in Payday 2 was solo stealth heists. I did a handful of missions that I would solo. I would like rob a bank and they wouldn't even know that they got robbed. That was super, super fun for me. And I built a whole stealth guy to where like I could, I think I could answer more radios. I could cable tie more people. I was like more sneaky in general. I feel like that would be really, really fun to stream. Played the beta, thought it was fine. Okay. Friends have enjoyed the gameplay. I haven't, but a friend says it sucks. Matchmaking queues for solo plays is so whack. That is kind of lame, yeah. Diablo 3 had this issue. You guys remember Diablo 3 launch? Error 37. Yeah, that's the issue with Always Online. Diablo 3, the reason why they had it online was that the game had a real money auction house, so it was an effort to combat cheating and like botting and duping, which ended up not working because people botted and cheated like crazy in Diablo 3. But that was their thought process behind Diablo 3 being always online, and totally didn't work out for them. Yeah, I have also a bit of a Diablo 3 video planned as well. I'm not sure if I told you guys about that. I think I mentioned that briefly yesterday. But I want to go over the entirety of Diablo 3. Pre-development, release, post-development, Reaper of Souls, what the game is today. The story of Diablo 3 is actually is fairly intriguing. It was a game that suffered huge development issues and setbacks. And controversies as well. The old Jay Wilson, you guys, have you heard about this? So, Diablo 3 releases, it gets kind of shit on because it has major flaws. A lot of them being tied to the real money auction house, paying for character progression turned out to be a bad thing. Who would have thunk it? But it had many issues. And as it was getting negatively reviewed, the series creator, David Brevik, who Diablo fans revere, because this is the guy who made Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. That actually got him a job at Blizzard, his Diablo game. He left Blizzard North before Diablo 3 came out to do Hellgate London, which also didn't work out very well. Hellgate London was pretty rough. So they asked Brevik what he thought about Diablo 3 in some interview, and he was polite about it. He said, well, you know, I guess I would have done this in this way. I wouldn't have done this and yada yada yada. He was I don't remember the actual interview, but to me, he came off as pretty professional about it. But the Diablo 3 developers took exception to it, and they had a Facebook group post. I don't know how Facebook works. It's like a chat. It was like a group of Diablo 3 developers. They thought that it was private. However, it was public, and in that chat they were saying, fuck that. The biggest one was Jay Wilson, the game director for Diablo 3, the guy who replaced Brevik, said, fuck that loser. There's another guy who made a disparaging comment about Hellgate London, which, I mean, you know, fair enough. Hellgate London was, like, pretty shitty. But yeah, then Jay Wilson said, fuck that loser. They thought it was private. It turned out to be public, and obviously it spread across the internet. And that was a huge, huge controversy at the time, because people were already fucking seething at how Diablo 3 was released. They were just incredibly mad. So that just like added fuel to the fire, because here you have, you know, the new team that took over for a series that people revered, for a game that wasn't received well at all, saying fuck the guy who created the series. So like, can you imagine how fucking angry people were? And then I think Wilson posted an apology on the forums or something. He didn't apologize to David Brevik. I think he was probably the person who deserved the apology the most, because it was rather rude. But yeah, and then they eventually removed the Real Money Auction House and stuff, and the rest is history. And they were deleting posts and stuff, and of course people took it way too far too. You had the usual, you know, death threats and stuff that is common with internet video game communities, which is of course uncalled for. It's stupid. Grim Dawn is way better. I hear Grim Dawn is actually pretty darn good. It's pretty darn good. I also like to give a special shout out to Torchlight as well. Torchlight is also another great action RPG. Path of Exile, everybody knows about. People are getting excited for Path of Exile too. I'll probably check it out, because I love my action RPGs. It's a shame that I was still on break when Diablo 4 came out, because I totally would have maybe done some streams for that. But I don't know, maybe that turns out to be a good thing though, because everybody like kind of abandoned Diablo 4 at this point. I don't think anybody hardly plays Diablo 4 anymore. That game had like one of the biggest drop-offs I've ever seen in gaming. Let's get our aspect on. I should have I should set up a weak aura to let me know when I don't have aspect on. I used to have one on my warrior for battle shout. It would like show a giant icon that blocked the entire screen whenever I didn't have battle shout on, so it forced me to use it. I should do the same for aspect of the hawk. Yeah, I was super excited for Diablo 4. I mean, you guys know me. I'm the MMO guy. I love MMOs, so Diablo 4 getting MMO elements had a lot of potential for me, and I'm not exactly sure what happened because I haven't played it really. But yeah, people won't touch Diablo 4 with a 10-foot pole at this point. It's sort of crashed and burned. From what I understand, it was a big patch that made everybody angry, and also the end game sucks. Like, the leveling isn't bad. It's not good enough for people to want to like do it every season, but the end game isn't enough to keep people. It sounds to me they released it too early. It was getting tremendous reviews on launch, though. It definitely was. Yeah, people were, all my friends group were like huge about it. They were like, oh my god, this is the best game ever made. But nobody's playing it anymore. Endgame is non-existent and takes forever to hit 100. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. In Diablo 3, leveling in seasons really isn't that time consuming. You could do it in like one day if you're not being carried, and you can do it in under an hour if you are being carried. So leveling works much better in Diablo 3 seasons. With how MMO like Diablo 4 is, I think it's maybe just too big of an ask to have people level every single season. I think they said at some point it was like, what, 4 seasons a year? Leveling a character 4 times a year? I don't know. It's hard for me to say because I haven't actually leveled a character. Ugh. Meat Sweat says the Diablo 4 campaign was great, but once you start grinding the Nightmare Dungeon, it helps you fall asleep if you're not tired. It sounds like my videos. It sounds like my videos. Okay, let's take out some Dune Malls. Captain Siberian Vodka. Thank you for the Prime, dude. Thank you for your support. Alright, I think we can... These are yellow to me, so I think we're going to hit up these ogres. The quest says it's orange. So I'm not sure why, because the brutes all seem to be yellow here. I feel like these are inaccurate a lot of the times. The difficulty rating of these quests don't really match up. Like, you'll have yellows that are totally not doable. Like, for instance, we had the lead up to this quest. It's a level 51 elite, okay? The lead up to this quest was like 40, it was 45. It was yellow at 45. You go here, it's filled with level 51 enemies. And then the follow-up is like 51 elite. So what the hell are you talking about? It's a trap. Okay, the brutes are the nail board ones. Let's just try to focus on these. This is all we need here. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, there's a rare ogre that patrols here that always drops a blue one-hander. No, not this one. This one. It must be this one. Amgorn the Lost. He drops the Changuk Smasher. I'm sure that's what I'm thinking of. Cashma says, hi, Mad Season. Nice, you're 46 now. Keep it up. My human warrior is level 30 finally. What a grind. Hell yeah, you keep it up too. And thank you, Kashma. Yeah, we're hanging in there. We're hanging in there. Had some close calls on this run here and there. I can think of off the top of my head. But it's been a very, very fun, exciting run so far. We haven't done any dungeons yet, but we've done a lot of solo elite challenges that have been super fun. No, I've been having a blast with it so far. Very, very memorable for me. I hope I'm able to make it to level 60. No, I don't hope. I know I'm going to make it to level 60. I know it. Dick Cruiser says, I'm not a big WoW gamer, but I had fun in WoW Classic. Are the official servers in Classic still populated? I can't really speak for Wrath. Wrath, you have a few different versions here, Dick Cruiser. You have Classic Era. So this game re-released in 2019, right? And after Nextramus came out, you know, the final raid of the game, they kept a few servers going in Classic Era, and that's just vanilla. You can make a character there. Everybody's going to be Nextramus geared. It's fairly populated these days. It was kind of barren for a long time, but since hardcore mode came out, it's seen a resurgence. You have Wrath of the Lich King Classic, which is obviously the second expansion of the game. I feel like that's maybe fairly populated. I can't really say because I haven't played it. And you also have Hardcore Classic. There are 2 servers for both regions, US and EU, and both of them are rather populated right now. But obviously, this game mode, if you die once, you're dead permanently, so keep that in mind. But if you do die, you can transfer your dead character to Classic Era, the next Ramus Progression Vanilla servers. So it's not a total loss. Classic Era is booming. Yeah, that's what people are saying. Classic Era saw a huge resurgence because hardcore mode allows you to transfer your dead characters to money for that, but they allowed people to do it for free, and because of that, you're seeing, I think mainly because of that, you're seeing a resurgence in Classic Era, which I think is fantastic. So you got a few choices. Really, it's up to you. You said you played Vanilla. Did you ever play Wrath Classic? And the next one is Cataclysm Classic. Keep in mind as well, Wrath Classic at this point, you guys are getting Ice Crown Citadel on October 12th, which is the final raid, not counting Ruby Sanctum, which is that, you know, single dragon raid. So it's kind of near the tail end of Wrath. I don't think it's ever really like too late to join an MMO, but just keep in mind you will be joining the latter end of Wrath. How's TBC versus Classic? I assume you mean TBC versus Vanilla. I much prefer Vanilla, personally, mainly for the world. The world in TBC is just far too small for me. Outland, you have you know, like 40 zones versus I think it's 7 in Outland, and in Outland you can fly too, so it feels even smaller. What I love from MMOs are these giant ass worlds that are infested with people constantly going through them, and that's one of the reasons why I love hardcore mode. Like right now, there are people in every single zone of the game, maybe except for like Ashara. But there's people going through the Crypts of Duskwood. There's people just starting off in the Elwyn Forest, and there's people, you know, about to finish their character in the Eastern Plaguelands up here. They're working on the Tyrion Fordring quest or whatever. It makes the game and the world feel really, really alive and immersive and fun for me. That's what I love about MMOs. It's not even necessarily like a certain activity, like raiding or PvP. It's more of the feeling that you get of being a part of this huge thing, getting caught up in this huge thing. And that's why MMO launches are so much fun, because everybody's so into it. It's fun to get caught up into it. And I feel like that's going to be something that'll persist throughout hardcore mode, because people are constantly dying and they're constantly making new characters, and all of these zones are just filled to the brim with people. We haven't really seen a lot in Tanris, but we have layers here as well, so keep that in mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layers, so all the players are kind of split up, so these quest mobs aren't camped all the time. We've seen a few here and there, but definitely less as we get into the higher level zones, because, you know, obviously in hardcore mode it's going to be, the population is going to thin out the higher level you get. Here, we've done this before, /who, Elwyn, let's do 1 to 8. So the who list caps out at 50 people. There are at least 50 people in Elwyn right now on Skull Rock, and keep in mind that Skull Rock is the lesser populated server for US. Defies Pillagers like the main server. People call Skull Rock Dead Rock, but it doesn't really seem too dead to me, because we have 50 people who are 1 to 8 in just Elwyn, just one of the starter zones for Alliance. Let's do 1 to 7. Still 50. Let's do 1 to 6. Still 50 for 1 to 6. Let's do 1 to 5. Still 50 for 1 to 5. Let's do 1 to 4. Still 50 for 1 to 4. Good lord. 1 to 3. Oh my god. 1 to 2. We didn't cap out. 28 people for 1 to 2. So yeah, it's I mean, that's just Elwyn. We could do Westfall. What do people do Westfall? Like 10 to 20? So 50 there. Let's do 10 to 15 for Westfall. 50 people. Let's do 10 to 13. 50 people. Let's do 10 to 11. 29 people. Oh, we're getting F's in chat. Let's do like a higher level zone. So this is gonna be, because like I said, it's a higher level zone. It's gonna thin out. Let's just do Tannerus for no level range. 48. Okay, so all of Tannerus right now on the server, there's 48 people. That's still pretty good. What about Ungoro? I imagine like Eastern Plague Lands. Only 8 in Ungoro. Like Eastern Plague Lands won't be super populated. Unless people, well, maybe it will be because you can farm materials in there. Okay, just 7. Yeah, so, yeah, obviously. And this released on the 24th of August, so we're about to pass a month here. It still takes a long time to level in this game. Like, I feel like and I'm not the fastest leveler out there, but I feel like I've been playing pretty frequently. And, you know, I'm only level 46. So, and I'm a hunter, which I feel they kind of have like a faster leveling pace than a lot of the classes. TT McPP tipped $5. He said, I remember years ago someone on Reddit recommended you as a chill WoW streamer, spending hours fishing and been following since then. Thanks for streaming. Dude, thanks for watching me stream. I appreciate it. And I'm glad that you enjoyed so much. And thank you for your support, man. I like being described as a chill streamer because those are primarily the channels that I watch on Twitch. The only like non-chill streams I would watch that I would describe as non-chill would probably be like, or used to watch, I haven't watched them in a long time. It's like Dr. Disrespect. I very, very rarely watch a Twitch stream that like, that's the only thing I'm doing. Usually I like watching these kind of low-key, more chill streams while I'm like editing or something, so I always really love that compliment. I love being a chill streamer. I think I certainly have the voice for it. But you know, I should put more energy into my voice, you guys. I should put more energy into my voice. Feel that YouTube meta.
Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another video for you. Smash that like button. Whoa.
How long could you guys listen to that? Maybe on April Fools, I'll just do a whole stream in my hyper energetic YouTuber voice.
Tubular.
Ham Joints, thank you for the Prime. Freedom, thank you for the Tier 1. Oh, we need Enforcers. Oh, I didn't scroll down. I thought this quest was just Brutes, because I didn't scroll down. We need Enforcers as well, and Gormarok the Ravager. That's the guy in the cave. Okay. My mistake. So we need the dual wielders. This is a little bit dangerous what we're doing here, going between all of these little ogres. Not little ogres, these are big ogres. Macho Man, Mad Season.
Oh yeah. Snap it to a Slim Jim.
Macho Man was one of my favorite wrestlers. Rest in peace to Macho Man, Randy Savage, Mr. Puffle. My favorite wrestlers. Let's talk about wrestling a little bit. Let's talk about wrestling. Scott Hall / Razor Ramon, another one of my favorites. Hang on, I'm gonna die here. Okay, no mana for feign death. I like Hulkster. I was a Hulkster fan. Hulk was kind of a douche in the backstage, but he in a large way made wrestling. Hulk Hogan is wrestling. That's how big he was. Hulkamania. Who else did I like? I liked Dusty Rhodes as an announcer. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, baby. That'll make you live a quiver. He's my favorite announcer.
Along with Jesse Ventura. Look at that. It looks like two carp in the Mississippi River going after the same piece of corn.
I liked Mr. Perfect, one of my favorites. Owen Hart, one of my favorites. I was always an Owen Hart fan as opposed to Bret Hart. I like The Rock, Triple H, Stone Cold, obviously. No, I liked. It's so sad, man. Wrestlers die so young too. A lot of these people I'm naming passed away years ago. It's a brutal industry in so many ways. Rick Rude, yep, Rick Rude was cool. Jake the Snake, I love Jake the Snake because he's a very big, outspoken person against bullying. Jake the Snake was bullied a lot in school, and he's like an activist for it now. I think he's a swell guy. I think he's a swell guy. Jake the Snake. Yeah, it's partly drugs. I think there's an element of it too. Have you guys ever watched The Wrestler? The movie The Wrestler? It's incredibly sad, and it touches on this quite a bit. Oh, did I say activist for bullying? I mean against bullying. Sorry. It's just the prestige of it. You know, you're in the middle of a ring with thousands, tens of thousands of people cheering for you, and eventually, you know, they fall off, right? I think they get addicted to the fame of it all, and when they eventually fall off, they don't really like know how to function. They get into this lifestyle where they're the big thing, right? And they don't know how to deal with it when their time is over. I think that's also a big part of why you see a lot of wrestlers pass away tragically young. Yeah, Mickey Rourke's best role. Yeah, watch The Wrestler, one of the greatest movies of all time. That was a tremendous movie. It is one of my favorite movies of all time because I don't watch wrestling today. I think wrestling kind of sucks today, but as a kid I was a huge wrestling fan. Yeah, fame kills, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Listen to Moth into Flame by Metallica. Moth into Flame by Metallica. Always stay true to yourself. Remember the important things in your life. Yeah, steroids as well. Yeah, for sure. Steroids is also very, very bad for you. Don't do roids, kids. Okay. Enforcers, right? Enforcers. '80s wrestling was crazy and the best. I loved '80s wrestling. I was more of '90s though, with my ooh, there's a mithril in here. I was more '90s. I was big WCW. Mid to late '90s WCW. I loved the whole NWO invasion. No, Hogan, yeah, no. Hogan was definitely on the juice, on gear, as they say it these days. And the proof is that, remember there's that big controversy about steroids and how they're cracking down on steroid use within wrestling. And then like in a month's time, or a couple months' time, Hulk Hogan was like half the size that he was. Jesse Ventura said in a shoot interview, whenever the Hulkster's doing like an interview or something, he says,
Drink your milk. Eat your vitamins, brother.
They would ask themselves,
orals or injectables?
Oh yeah, the steroid abuse was and probably still is rampant within the wrestling industry. And also the professional sports industry too. You guys remember the home run race between Big Mac, Sammy Sosa, and Barry Bonds? Look at Barry Bonds as a rookie. And then look at Barry Bonds in like the late 90s when they're doing the home run derby. As Ronnie Coleman would say, pure natural strength. Yeah, buddy. Oh, was Barry Bonds years later? I may be conflating my memories there. I guess it was Big Mac and Sammy Sosa. Sammy Sosa. Um, and then Barry Bonds came later and just like crushed everybody. Okay. 3 more enforcers. No, that was it certainly made baseball exciting. That whole race between those guys. It gets into an interesting moral dilemma there, because like steroids, they make professional sports more interesting. People don't like to admit it, but they do. Just look at how popular baseball was during the Sammy Sosa, Mark McGwire race and the Barry Bonds race. Like, they drew crowds, and they drew crowds because they abused steroids. It gets into like this moral dilemma of personal health and drug abuse versus entertainment and money. And usually what wins is money. And I know Giambi was also another one. I didn't mention Jason Giambi. I definitely respect the athletes that are natural more, but yeah, and I'm sure that stuff is still rampant. It's just a matter of getting caught. I remember Brock Lesnar in the UFC got popped for steroids before like a big fight, and he was like, all right, I'm not sure what the F is going on, you guys, but we're gonna get to the bottom of this. And then he got tested again, and he got caught again, and then he just retired. Verthandu, thank you for the Prime, man. I'm sorry, this was 7 minutes ago. And Marfin Madiat as well. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the tier 1. Oh, do we F again? Yeah, our internet's not holding up the best today. I'm sorry about that, you guys. Still working on internet stuff. I know I would say this forever, but I am. And it'll be better soon, I swear. And it will be a day of celebration, I assure you, as I hiccup straight into your ear. One more enforcer, there he is, and we're done with this quest. Boom. Looking decent on arrows. We should probably regenerate as soon as we can. Have you seen the documentary Icarus? I have not. It's about steroids and it's really good. I'll try to remember it. The world of bodybuilding, obviously, too, has a lot of steroid use going on. I am interested in it. Chrissy as well, thank you for the Prime. What quality are you streaming at? We're streaming at 720p right now. It's the highest I can. If I do anything higher, it's even worse. I drop even more. It's like a slideshow. I'm also doing 2000 bitrate. I can't increase that either. We tried to experiment with it a couple weeks ago with the stream, and it was not working out. It was not working out. The thing in the world of bodybuilding, and this is what really pisses me off, this is what really grinds my gears, is, you know, you have these guys on YouTube, these fitness personalities, like Liver King, for example, was one of the more recent ones. You know, these guys are claiming that they're not on gear, and they obviously are, but, you know, the person who's just getting into fitness and bodybuilding doesn't know that. They see these guys, you know, bench 400 above their heads. They say they're natural. They think to themselves, well, this guy can bench 400 naturally. I can too. It's dangerous. It's not just deceptive. It's dangerous. You know, you're putting people's health at risk. It's so fucked up. And then, of course, eventually they all get caught because obviously Liver King was on roids. No, you don't look like that by eating raw liver. It doesn't work that way. It is, man. It's so messed up. Thank you, Kantari. I like making the videos. update into the next video. I'm not sure if this is possible. These are level 50. Let's try them. I have the script like probably mostly finished. I'm working on a classic hardcore review. Let's actually talk a little bit about WoW. We've been talking about non-WoW related stuff for a while. I'm working on a classic hardcore review and just talking a bit about MMOs in general and bouncing some interesting discussions off of hardcore and what I feel that hardcore is doing to the MMO industry. That video is about, the script for the video is almost finished. I'm not quite happy with it yet. I have to give production and editing, but I made a lot of headway with that not last night, this morning actually, before I started stream. So the main line of thought that I'm thinking here though is that I feel that hardcore classic, and I hope that MMO developers are paying attention to this crap. I feel like hardcore classic is showing developers that once more how important questing is in MMOs, and I really hope that in future MMOs that we get, they stop disrespecting leveling and questing. I feel like leveling has been so disrespected in the modern MMO. Like, we're talking New World, which had a terrible questing experience. Every single quest was literally go here, kill 10 of this, pick up 10 of this. That was all it was in New World. And Lost Ark was as easy as your guys' moms. There was absolutely zero threat of dying in Lost Ark questing. I feel like with how intense the questing is in Hardcore Classic, I feel like I hope that modern MMO developers will leverage this and they'll go back to an area of making their questing harder so people feel intimidated by the world once more. You are immersed into a world if you are intimidated. Okay, well, let me back up. Immersion in an MMO is one of the most important things. You want to make the player feel like they're in a virtual world. To do this, you have to disguise the carrot and treadmill system that every single MMO is based around. And to do this, you have to immerse them. And to immerse them, you keep them engaged. And to keep them engaged, you have to make the most popular activity in the MMO, which is leveling and questing. It's something that literally every single player does. You have to make it difficult. You have to keep them engaged, because if they're engaged, they're immersed. If they're immersed, they don't know about the carrot and treadmill, or they're at least less aware of it. And if they're less aware of it, then you have an interesting MMO, actually. So I hope that, and you don't have to have permanent death to obtain this, by the way. I'm not saying that every MMO should have permanent character death. That's a little bit too hardcore. What I'm saying is that MMOs should stop disrespecting leveling and actually put more time and development into the leveling experience, as opposed to treating it as if it's a chore to slog your way through so you can get to the end game. That's what it feels like. Leveling in MMOs feels like a chore because they're designed to be a chore. These developers are so obsessed with endgame, 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 not realizing that most people who quit an MMO, they quit after they hit the max level and they see the endgame. It's not for them for whatever reason. Maybe they have 82 kids and they don't have time to raid or whatever. Maybe they just don't want to put that amount of time into it. Maybe they just like leveling. Leveling is the most important form of character progression because it's simple for people to understand. You could hand somebody who hasn't even played a video game before and hand them an MMO. The objective is clear. If you're level 1, your goal is to hit level 2. If you're level 2, your goal is to hit level 3. It just blows my mind how the most popular activity, the most important activity in this genre of game is the most neglected. And my hope is that hardcore shows these developers just how important the leveling experience is, and that people do want an immersive leveling experience. Because if you're immersed into the leveling, you're immersed into the world. And it recaptures a bit of that magic that the entire genre has lost throughout the years. Is this a twofer? I don't know if these, commune with each other. They do. So yeah, that's what the video is going to be about. That's a big line of thought in the video. Little spoiler for you guys. Shelbert, thank you, my man, for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate the support there, dude. We're in trouble. Oh shit. We're in big trouble now. I should have made gnome. I should have made gnome. I should have made gnome. We can kill this one. These things root. This was a big mistake to aggro both of these. Okay, stun. I think we should be okay. These things are kind of scary. Craig's, or not Craig's totally gonna die here. No, we saved him, cool. Alright. Under control. Oh, we got the Laden Dugland too. Wow, that's actually really lucky. Usually that takes me like a million kills. Lucky run, lucky run. Yeah, thank you, Shelbert, for the 5 gifted subs, man. Proxy as well. Thank you for the prime. What do you guys think about that line of thought? Do you agree with me? Disagree with me? It is, man. Leveling. Leveling is the most... People get so caught up in raiding, gearing, PvPing. Leveling is the most important activity in MMOs. It's the most important form of character progression. I've said many times, if I were to ever make an MMO, I would put most of my development resources into questing, the world building, and all of the stuff that players interact with on their way to the max level. It would still have an end game, it would still have raiding, it would still have PvP, but most of my focus would be on totally and utterly immersing the player in the leveling experience. Because that's what gets people really into MMOs, is world immersion. Not getting into, you know, your weekly, daily routine at the max level. I only watch leveling streams as 2Pump Chump. Yeah, I mean, I like watching leveling streams. I like watching gold farming streams. I'll watch. One of my favorite streams of all time during Classic launch was watching Smooth McGroove. He's a big WoW Classic fan, Smooth McGroove. Watching Smooth McGroove farm mineral veins in Searing Gorge for like 3 hours. That was like so entertaining and like soothing and relaxing for me, is watching Smooth McGroove farm ore. Those are the type of streams that I like. Dailies/weeklies make me in sub. I think like dailies and weeklies are fine if it's not too overbearing. You can like, I mean, vanilla has weeklies, rating. Those are definitely weeklies. And kind of like sort of daily-ish, like profession cooldowns. It's very, very sparse and limited. I don't think they're not bad as long as they're in excess. Or they're not in excess, I mean. First time here, I think the UI could be more cluttered for the true vanilla experience. Yeah, for sure. We could get... You guys ever see those old vanilla screenshots? Where like... I call them the periscope screenshots, where everything is covered but your character and a little circle around your character. It's amazing. You got like those... what's that add-on where you have the little bars to the left and right of your character? Health is on the left and like your mana is on the right. It's like these little blades. What's it called, like a blade UI or something? That was so popular back then. There's just crap everywhere. They're like vanilla BC days. It's like, how the hell do you play? Like, it's so funny, like, everybody makes fun of, like, old people having, like, 5,000 toolbars on their AOL browser. But I feel like that's the World of Warcraft equivalent. People with way too many add-ons, and you can't even see your character. Ice HUD. There you go, Ice HUD. Maybe we should do Ice HUD. Should we do Ice HUD for that true classic? I feel like Ice HUD has fallen off in popularity, so that would be like a that would actually make this more of an immersive, you know, stream straight from 2004. Alright, we need root shapers. It's probably not the wisest to be attacking these, but we're a hunter, so whatever. Yeah, maybe we should do that. Maybe we should just like clutter up our UI as much as humanly possible. And we'll stream that way. I think that would be amazing, actually. And see how many people get it. Dew collector. We don't need the dew collectors anymore. We need the root shapers. It's kind of funny, the dew collectors root, but the root shapers don't root. Well, I guess they have the rooting totems, but they don't cast entangling roots. I don't think, at least. Yeah, they just do the rooting totem. Can you do totem stomp macros in vanilla? Probably not, right? I feel like they removed that. I'm sure you can, because I mean, fuck shamans, but even that I think is a little bit too broken to completely negate their totems. You can't do it? Okay, probably a good idea. Probably a good idea. I remember that was a big problem in vanilla, and I believe BC as well. The totem stomp macros. I'm not sure when they initially fixed that, but that is a change I will accept because it's just a little bit too OP. Cosmic Chazface, thank you for the prime, man. And the Poon Goblin. Oh my god. Thank you, Poon Goblin. Do you guys listen to Necrogoblicon? I actually found them out semi-recently, and it's a very, very strange band, but I actually kind of like it. Extremely unique. Necrogoblicon. Extremely unique. Kind of a smaller band, but I've been listening to them recently. They're pretty aight. They're sick, love them. Nice. Yeah, I agree. Stun him, please. No, we're fine. Alright, how many of these do we need? I kind of lose track. I should probably be paying attention more. Okay. Alright, what do we need? We need the gnarleds way more than the root shapers. This quest, I remember, it took me forever to do in the re-release because there are far too many people. But it looks pretty uncontested right now. And this is, by the way, if you don't know, this is the quest for the Noggenfogger elixir, which is very important because we need that. Oh, no ninja. No ninja. Thank you, Tuts, for the prime. Yeah, we need the gnarleds, this one. No ninja. Oh my god. More like crinja. Oh my god. Okay, I really hope that we get ninja on this next deviate. I'm hoping so much that we get ninja right now. God damn it. I'm gonna go through my entire stack. It needs to be pirate, okay? There we go. The superior pirate. The superior pirate. I need the Dartal's rod as well. That would actually be pretty good for Hunter because I think it breaks on damage, but of course we're never going to get hit. Yeah, I think we got to hit up Ashenvale. We actually do need to hit up Ashenvale for that Light of Elune as well as our get out of jail free card. That will be very good to have on hand. 10 seconds of immunity to everything. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Uno momento, por favor. Entire time I've been leveling in Wrath of the Lich King after resubbing this week is viewing the leveling experience from a different perspective. They changed it a ton in Wrath. I remember I think they reduced the amount of XP you needed too, right? I still enjoyed the Wrath leveling experience. I loved going through Northrend. I really loved. What was my favorite zone in Northrend? I liked the Borean Tundra. That's my favorite Northrend zone. I also like Dragonblight too. So that was like a really good those zones. Do you guys remember one of the main advertising methods? The main things that was advertised for Wrath were the siege vehicles. Siege vehicles, like in Winter Grasp, you had the siege tanks. They had the Strand of the Ancients battleground, which I believe is like so awful that they actually disabled it these days. I'm not sure if they added that back in, but they actually removed the ability to play Strand of the Ancients because nobody liked it. That's how bad it was. And I can see because it was more of like a PvE battleground. Because if you're playing it correctly, you weren't even really attacking players that much. You're mainly attacking the tanks. And also, in the original Winter Grasp, which was the outdoor world PvP zone, if you look at the box art for Wrath, on the back you can see that they had helicopters and like airplanes and crap. They had aerial siege vehicles, but they took it out before release, probably for balance reasons. So that's a little bit of false advertising on the Wrath box. But no, you had like a ton of quests that used siege vehicles. I thought it was rather gimmicky and stupid. Oh, Flame Leviathan was a raid boss that used siege vehicles in Old War. Yeah, siege vehicles were like the big thing with Wrath. If you look to the announcement for Wrath, I can't remember if it was like BlizzCon or a Gamescom or something. When they like announced siege vehicles or they showed siege vehicle gameplay, like everybody clapped. They were like so excited for it. But it ended up being just kind of like, whatever. All right, this is neat, I guess, but is it necessarily an expansion seller? I didn't think so. I had this thought recently as well. So, all the more reason to start WoW 2.0. I feel like one of the reasons, and I don't want to be too matter of fact about this, but I feel like, today World of Warcraft isn't as big as it used to be. Let's just admit that right now, okay? I think that's something that most people can agree on. And there are many reasons for this, many of them out of control of the developers, but I think a big reason is that, like, thinking back to Wrath was going to be not regardless, but Wrath had a very, very high chance to be a very good expansion solely due to this story. I mean, it's an expansion about the Arthas storyline. You have a lot of really, really good lore to work with there. And I feel like at this point, you know, they've sort of just run out of lore and interesting characters to build expansions around. And when that happens, you have to... Oh, shit. When that happens, you have to come up with your own lore and characters. And when that happens, you get the jailer. And it's not that, like, you know, it's impossible to come up with new interesting stories. And they kind of failed with that in Shadowlands, in my opinion, and many people's opinions. But something you have to say about the quality of the game is that back then, they had much more to work with the story. They've kind of, they kind of blew their load with their story. I would say probably... They're probably shooting blanks at the end of Cataclysm, honestly. I mean, after Cataclysm was Mists of Pandaria, for Pete's sake. So, I think that's all the one of the many reasons why they should just, you know, end WoW at the 10th expansion and go for WoW 2 and do like maybe not even you could do like that prequel idea, right? Where like King Tyrannus Menethil is the king, and you can have like Medivh, you can have youthful Khadgar and stuff, or you could even go further back maybe. I just feel like they're out of interesting story. And the what they have come up with hasn't really... I mean, I haven't played Dragonflight, so I don't know. But it doesn't really... I don't know. It doesn't pique my interest. Yeah, you could go back to where Stratholme is a main city. Oops. Stratholme appears a main city as opposed to a dungeon, you know, before it got turned to undead. You could do a lot of interesting stuff. Classic Plus will never happen. I'm doubtful that it'll happen anytime soon. I hope it does happen, though. I hope it does. Classic Plus would be the play. Maybe that would be Classic Plus, right? That could be Classic Plus World. You go through the Outland portal, and instead of landing in the Outland, you land in Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor from like 50 years ago or whatever the timeline is. And there's no flying. It's Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, right? But reworked. And it has all the same zones, but different, with different mobs and different quests, all reworked and reimagined. And like I said, Stratholme is a main city. I'm not sure what you would do with 42 different zones. You'd have to have like a huge level cap increase, like level 60 to like level 100 or something, to make use of all those zones probably. Or you could just make it like really hardcore and you have to do like 3 zones worth of quests to get 1 level. I mean, one of the main draws of Vanilla Classic is the leveling, right? So wouldn't it stand to reason that maybe it's just a level cap increase of 10, but it takes so long to get from 60 to 61? Wouldn't it stand to reason that an extremely time-consuming and arduous questing from 60 to 70, wouldn't that be appealing to the player base naturally? I mean, you're talking to a player base who levels from 1 to 60. You're talking to a player base who levels in 1 to 60 in hardcore mode with permanent death. We just got over a rant on how much we... how important we feel questing is, so I would definitely be down for that. Here, I'm going to add this, actually, to my idea. So, my idea is for Classic Plus, you keep all of these zones the same, right? Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor stay the same, but for Classic Plus, go through the Outland portal, no, the Blasted Lands portal. It's like an alternate timeline, okay? Instead of going to Outland, we go to Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor like 50 years ago when King Tyrannus was the king. God damn it. This thing, of course everything's going to attack me now when I'm trying to actually do something. 1 second, let me kill these and I'll finish my thought. Stupid animals, stupid critters. Attack. It could attack at any time. Why is my cat? Oh, he's disoriented. Might just have to run from this. Okay, so my idea is that I wouldn't really do 60 to 100 because then you'd have to do talent points for every level. And doing 40 new talents, 40 like new talent trees that would supplement 40 talents, 40 talent points rather, might be a little bit too much. I would maybe do 60 to 80. So you'd get 20 new talent points. Every class would of course have new talents. And you would level from 60 to 80 in the Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms from 50 years ago. And they would be like the same zones, right? So it wouldn't take, I mean, it would take a lot of development resources to do this, but not as much as coming up with 42 new zones from scratch. But they would be reimagined. They would be slightly different. Kind of similar to Cataclysm in a few ways, but not, but I kind of cringe saying it's going to be similar to Cataclysm. But they would just be changed a little bit, right? And you'd level from 60 to 80 in the Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms of 50 years ago. And you'd have like new raids and stuff too. I don't know, I have to think about this idea more. I think it has potential. Go through the Blasted Lands portal and emerge into VK/Kalimdor from 50 years ago. I'm just going to say from Tyrannus Menethil era. And you could actually do something with Karazhan then, because Karazhan would be relevant again. Tyrannus Menethil era, level 60 to 80. New raids, new dungeons, and just all the like spells, talents, etc. That would be like the main theme of Classic Plus if I were a developer. Maybe. I have to think about it more. Okay, well, what are we doing? I was going to look for Tuga, but really I think I should save Tuga until I have the robot chicken quest, because then I can do 2 escorts at once. So we won't do that yet. This guy doesn't have a quest for us yet. Oh, this could be a raiding Classic Plus as well. You can open up the Uldum gates. I forgot about this. You could open up the Caverns of Time. And do, you know, different dungeons and raids than what we got in Burning Crusade. I'm gonna write that down too. You guys are in the creation process of a video in your very eyes. I'm working on my Classic Plus video right now. I write down all these ideas as I get them. Okay. I wonder if this rare is here. I want to check for this rare, Amgorn the Lost, because he's... I'm not sure if it's guaranteed, but he has at least a high chance to drop this blue mace, which I feel could sell for like a healing priest or healing paladin or something. We got auctions as well. Ooh, we can do Quergo's Gold. This is a dangerous quest, though. We'll have to be careful. I want to finish this Gazradin quest as well, so we can get these stupid icons off her map. Well, I suppose I can just do Eagle Eye, right? I don't see him. My rear scanner would pop off if he was here. Okay, then we won't waste time there. Let's head east instead, this way. So what we wanted to do here, if I remember correctly from last night, was we wanted to get the quests for the 2 quests for the hinterlands. 1, we go to Ruthrin Village, all the way up near Darnassus, and 2, we get the Thirsty Goblin, because that's going to send us to the Violet Tragon, which is in the hinterlands. And we can head back there and finish those off. You think Classic Plus should have reimagined character graphics? Not like retail, but more fitting to Classic with more detail. I probably wouldn't, honestly, I wouldn't touch the art style. I think that's part of Vanilla's charm, is the graphics. Personally, I wouldn't touch it, no. I would keep vanilla graphics. I would more use the art team to make new zones. I would keep them busy with new zones or reimagined zones, as opposed to character models and stuff. Like, I'm even like adding new creature models, I'm not sure if I would do. Like 60 to 80 might just be, because again, that's part, you can say it's part of the game's, you can say it's a flaw, but I think it's part of the game's charm as well. Like 60 to 80, you'd have a bug hive with like blue bugs or something in a zone. I feel like I would keep the same creature models, because if it works for 1 to 60, I feel like it would work for 60 to 80 as well, or whatever level range that we would do. And actually, that mob's stuck in the ground there. And actually, adding new stuff might kind of detract from, quote, the spirit of vanilla that everybody talks about. We're to go at 16 as alliance for hardcore. Have you checked out Red Ridge? Red Ridge is pretty good for 16 critical. Krishna, thank you for the prime. Sorry, that was 6 minutes ago. I'm doing bad with my shoutouts here, but I appreciate the support, Krishna. Retail WoW doesn't look like WoW anymore. Something is just missing. I will say that the cinematic trailer for Dragonflight didn't really look like World of Warcraft. It felt very, very off character to me. Like more kind of like a Disney feel, honestly. I got Disney vibes from the Dragonflight trailer. It didn't feel like World of Warcraft to me. Yeah, Westfall as well. If you haven't done that yet. No, the Dragonflight trailer... No, okay, I was going to say the Dragonflight trailer was the only one I didn't really like. I also thought the Mists of Pandaria trailer was stupid. And Shadowlands. I also didn't like the Shadowlands trailer. But I mean, aside from those, in my opinion, that's always been one of WoW's strengths, is their cinematic trailers. Like Legion, I really liked. I actually liked Draenor quite a bit. BFA, I don't remember the BFA trailer off the top of my head. Maybe I didn't like that one then too, if I don't remember. Wasn't the BFA trailer, wasn't it like the Battle for Lordaeron? No, that was all right. I think the BFA trailer was all right. Not my favorite by any means, but I wouldn't say it was bad. The expansion was bad, but the cinematic trailer was I liked the Legion one. The Legion one was cool. My favorite is probably Vanilla. Shocking, I know. Yeah, the Banshee Scream. I don't like Sylvanas, but the Banshee Scream was pretty cool. I hated the Shadowlands trailer because at that point I just had Sylvanas fatigue. I was tired of Sylvanas going through every single major lore character in the entire game and just either out fighting them or outwitting them. I mean, come on. We're talking about the ranger who did an electric slide into a mounted Death Knight. She has proven herself to be completely incompetent in any form of combat. How could you possibly have her like be this ultra badass that defeats every single lore character in the game, no matter how powerful? Yeah, I had Sylvanas fatigue pretty early on into BFA. I also get called a sexist for complaining about Sylvanas too. I got a few YouTube comments about that. It has nothing to do with sex. It's just terrible writing. I'm sorry. It's like, it feels like a self-insert to me. I felt like Chris Chan wrote the plot for BFA, and like Sylvanas was like Sonichu or something. Yeah, but major plot armor. No, nothing to do with sex. I just think it's bad writing. If it was a male character doing the same thing, if it was like Anduin doing the same shit, I would also say that's stupid. I assure you. So we have to swim to this one. Oh god, maybe I should have set my hearth. I'm not even sure if I can do this quest. This is a dangerous one. This is, it's for beer, by the way. That's what the gold is. It's a giant troll. Oh, let's check it out, I suppose. Oh, these are aggro turtles, too. Great. That's fine. Garrosh was the best? I guess I personally didn't care for Garrosh. He kind of seemed sort of like a Disney villain to me. Too one-dimensional. For my taste. And I don't like orcs, too. Ever since Warlords of Draenor, I got orc fatigue. Just too many orcs. I'm sorry, Chris Metzen. Just too many orcs. Chris Metzen is also back on the team, right? Didn't he see a return? I believe I read an article that he's back on the writing team, which I think they could definitely use him. I think he's still doing his tabletop thing too. He launched a tabletop company or something. Some people know this, but Chris Metzen actually did a ton of voice acting for Vanilla. He is the voice for Ragnaros, Nefarian, and a bunch of other ones too that I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, very distinct voice, even through like voice modulation effects. You can hear him through Ragnaros. Thrall, yeah, Thrall, of course. How did I miss Thrall? I need water walking. Okay, classic plus change. Classic plus change. Hunters get water walking. Aspect of the aspect of the Jesus. I don't know. Aspect of the water strider. Aspect of the water strider for hunters. Water walking. Well, actually, no. Scratch that. Scratch that, because as much as I hate shamans, that's something that's pretty unique to shamans in WoW, and I don't want to detract from these classes' uniqueness. I want these classes to remain unique, and shamans are stupid, and who cares about shamans? But I will let them keep their uniqueness with water walking. So no, I retract that. No water walking for hunters. I'm just frustrated having to swim here. I would do maybe like, what about we could do swim speed. Aspect of the dolphin for some swim speed. That takes away from druids a little bit. Okay, okay. Maybe not as fast as druids. Aspect of the dolphin. It's swim speed, but not water breathing, because dolphins can't breathe in water. Swim speed increase for hunters. I do that. Aspect of the dolphin. We'll see if this is possible. Disgusting Stash, thank you for the prime, dude. And Sunslayer as well. Thank you for your support, you guys. Aspect of the drown for you. Okay, where is this? Further, oh, I guess I can just look at, wow, it's way further down the beach. This is probably a good, not to give you guys any ideas, this is probably a good botting spot because I feel like hardly anybody comes down here. Ban all bots. I haven't seen any myself, but I have seen footage of them on social media. They're very easy to tell. You can usually see them right away. Let's keep our game clean of cheaters this time, hopefully. Okay. I don't remember exactly how this quest works. I think you do something here, and then you get ambushed by enemies. I wonder if it's, I think it would be wise to kill this first, and this will be like my, I'll clear an escape route. So we'll kill this one and that one, in case we need to run. You farm here? I feel like it would be a pretty chill place to farm. Like if you just want to grind mobs for a while, especially if you're a skinner. You could probably make a lot of money. You just set your hearth to gadgets down. Come back every now and then, you know, vendor, and then head back down here. Okay, that's that one. I just want to clear a couple here in case I do need to run. This one as well. Maybe that one too. I believe you do come down here for the scepter quest. Which I'm not sure. The gates are opened. Can you still do the scepter quest though? You just don't get the mount for it, obviously, right? Yeah, I feel like that's kind of... I talked about this before. I feel like Hardcore Classic would be way cooler if they did the phases. Because just think about all the stuff we don't even get to have the AQ Scepter race anymore. That would be amazing on Hardcore mode. You kidding me? Have all the guilds compete for the Scepter quest on Hardcore mode, and you're doing all these world bosses and stuff. Ooh. Ooh, these are good. But they're leather. I might auction these, because a rogue will pay big money for them. I think phases would have been cooler. I think not doing phases was a missed opportunity, if you ask me. I do. I do. How hype was the AQ event in 2006? I know the server crashes were hype. I remember my server, Khadgar, crashing like crazy. There's so many people in Silithus scrambling for those Anubisath dudes because they dropped purples and stuff. Bagadon is Addy Bags, Brantois. Addy Bags. Yeah, I guess, yeah, the war event would kill people from lag. Yeah, definitely, for sure. I feel like if they have layers, though, maybe it won't be as bad. Maybe, hopefully, probably not. It is a small indie game dev, so... Alright, we're out of water, really. Are we really out of water? Ooh, this gives us stamina. We should drink that whenever we can. I'm going to drink it for this quest because this is kind of a tough one. Are we really completely out of water right now? Restorative potion, no. Oh, we just have to wait for a mana to regen. Would you also like to phase the Dire Maul ZG and also the pre-buff items? Yeah, I think I would. I would do Dire Maul and stuff. I would have a few changes for Hardcore Classic. I would remove world buffs. I would remove world buffs because I feel like Hardcore Classic is far closer to the original release than the 2019 release. So I feel like that's all the more reason to remove the world buff meta and reintroduce some difficulty. Like, it's hardcore mode, right? It's all about challenging yourself. Let's get rid of these world buffs. Let's really bring on the challenge. I say as I'm playing the second hardest class to level, by the way. The second hardest. Alright, what do we do here? Do we use an item? Must be a clicky. It's right here, I believe. No, it's not. It's further southwest. Okay. I got distracted by the chopper, or the plane. Damn it, that means I cleared those turtles for nothing. I cleared those turtles for nothing. There it is. It's this thing. Okay. Well, it's cleared this one. I'm gonna just not spend any mana. I guess I'll have to spend it on this, because my pet's not holding aggro. What level is my pet? 45? He's almost caught up, finally. He's halfway to 46. He's still struggling, though. Okay. I think we click on this and it spawns a bunch of dudes. And we have to kill the dudes for the quest item. If I remember correctly. Which I had no idea if I do. So I think I'm going to put down a freezing trap here. This could be dangerous. I'm going to have to focus up. Oh. I'm scared. I'm very scared right now. There's like a million of them. Wait, this guy didn't reset. This guy didn't reset. Oh, look at this 500 IQ play right now. If you guys didn't know, out of all the classes to play this game, Hunter is the most intelligent, and you're seeing right here, right now, why. Look at that crap. It's just really tough being of higher intellect than the average normal person sometimes. Sometimes it's just tough. But it's just something I gotta live with, honestly. It's just something I gotta live with, you know? It's rough, but... Alright, you guys need to despawn. You guys need to despawn. I actually have to pee as well. So I hope it's soon. Please despawn. Alright, maybe I can sneak it. I have to kill this first, though. Yeah, you guys thought I was gonna die. You guys were ready for yet another streamer to go down. You're like, oh, look at this idiot. He doesn't even know how this quest works. He's gonna get zerged down by like 5 dudes. He's gonna get pirated. No, no, no. You're talking to the professional gamer here, okay? Not this guy. This ain't... Well, maybe we can just send our pet in to distract them. And then we'll turn it in. I should clear inventory space, though. Boom. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Are we effing? Beautiful. Alright, I'll just do this. Go get him, boy. You got this, not Craig. You got this. Eye of the tiger. Ooh. Lots of stuff. Oh, Journeyman's backpack. Oh my god. And the Quergo's gold. The unique Quergo's gold. 10-second cooldown. Can you use this infinitely? Oh, no. Okay. I guess it consumes. Confirmed. That won't sell probably... Well, Intellect, stamina, I guess it might sell. But the backpack is good. That'll sell for a lot, as you can see. 589. I don't think it'll sell for that much, but it'll sell for a decent bit. Okay, but the main thing we wanted from there was the XP. Wait, it said we didn't even get XP from that. Are you kidding me? Does this quest not give you any fucking XP? That was a giant waste of time. Well, I don't know. I suppose I'll take the gold, but I'm not going to do that on future characters if it doesn't give you XP. That's ridiculous. Kevin Jordan. What the hell are you thinking putting in that quest? That quest is tough. Why doesn't it give XP? Ugh. Oh, is it a daily? Really, Sansa? Is that a daily quest? Maybe you can get the map once a day? I did not know that. You have outsmarted, you have out-knowledged the WoW historian here. I like that, though. I like how I can learn new stuff with this game even 20 years later. I love it. I love the feeling of having new stuff to learn. You can repeat it, I see. Okay, well, I guess it could be a decent gold farm if you get a green and like a bag. I bet you can get like blues and crap. You can grab all the map parts. Ah, okay. And just open multiple of them. I gotcha. Interesting. Interesting. No, I thought that was a one and done. Okay, well, let's return to Gadget Zan. We got some quests to turn in here. I think, one moment. I think that we're going to probably head to the Hinterlands after this turn-in. I'm going to turn these in. Well, should we do Feralus too, maybe? We have a couple in Feralus. Yeah, let's do the Feralus quest because we're going to Hearth to Booty Bay after. And if we get the Sycamore branch, we can turn that into Questfall. And complete that quest. Well, let me look that up too. Because there might be another trade material quest after it. We're doing the Hidden Westfall quest. Okay, objective of Sweet Amber. We're doing Sweet Amber. It's a very little known quest. It's definitely not XP efficient, but I still want to show it to you guys. Oh, the bundle of charred oak. That is Searing Gorge, if I remember correctly. That's the last part. Okay, so it's not a trade mat. Does it always have a bag? I have no idea. Probably not. I would guess no, but I'm not sure. Look up, if you want to look it up, you can look up, it might have scrolled off by now. Quergo's Gold. No. Look up Quergo's Hidden Treasure on Wowhead. And it'll tell you if you always get a bag or not. Quergo's Hidden Treasure. Or is it Querho? Is it Querho? Isn't it in Spanish you G's or H's? It might be Querho. I have no idea. I do not speak Spanish, but I thought I remember hearing that. Like people say El Gigante in Resident Evil 4, but I think it's El Gigante. El Gigante. Brand new here, are you playing a dwarf? We are. We just have Savory Deviant Delight on, so we got that human form going. We can't have a face reveal both IRL and in game. You guys aren't allowed to see what my character looks like anymore. MadSeasonShow a quicker draw than I am. I've been told I have a hair trigger. Let's try to get back here without dying, preferably. I kind of want to discover the Caverns of Time just for the XP. Oh. You can out of bounds into Caverns of Time. I'm not going to show you right now because it would be suicide, but you can totally do it. You go up here to the left, you do some tricky jumping, you can jump through there, and if you jump correctly, you can land in the Caverns of Time. Extremely scary thing to do on hardcore mode because if you fail the jump, you die. And you also have to get past those elite enemies too. You hear a Samsung phone? Okay. You're an unintentional WoW ASMR streamer. Your voice is so relaxing. I get that a lot, and I always love that. Thank you so much, Carls. I really appreciate that. People say I'm even more ASMR if I get closer to the mic. Greetings. Well met. Light be with you. King's Honor friend. What can I do for you? Sunslayer as well. Thank you for the Prime, man. I feel like my voice has almost been even more calmer since I got my open back headphones, because I can hear my voice a little bit better, so I'm not like screaming as much, or not screaming, shouting as much. Okay, I need to like pee and stuff, you guys, so I think we're gonna turn these in. I'm gonna hit up the flight path, and I'm gonna play some advertisements because I'm gonna be AFK anyway. And that way we won't get ads during actual gameplay. Oh god, you son of a bee. Nice reaction time, not Craig. Good lord. Worst bodyguard ever. I like your streaming voice more than your video voice. My video voice is a little bit more awkward because I'm reading a script. For not all of my videos, but a lot of my videos, they're scripted. So that's what I attribute maybe a little bit of more unnaturalness with the YouTube videos as opposed to streams, which is obviously just me off the cuff. Okay, let's turn these in. We're getting close to 47. Ooh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Okay, so this one will send us to Hinterlands, correct? We'll talk to this person. We're completing some orange quests here, by the way. I hope you guys are impressed with me. Super impressed. I am playing the second hardest class in the game. And to prove that, I have math, okay? Death log, class statistics, warriors, 18,677 deaths, hunters right behind them, 16,838. Mathematically proven to be the second hardest class to play. Alright? Mathematically proven.
Talk to me. Hurry back.
Okay, and this one over here.
Hi, how are you?
Not really what I... These are bugged too, by the way, the stat increases. I wonder if this is an add-on that's doing this, but it's totally incorrect. It's not showing I'm losing 9 agility on that for some reason. We'll stick with what we got because we're using mail.
Goodbye for now.
Hey, how you doing?
Okay, boom. Ooh, that might sell. That'll sell for sure. This, I'll try this once. I'll try to auction this once, but I don't have high confidence that that'll sell. I feel like most casters have like spell damage shoulders at this point. Earthroot, screw that crap. Heart of the Wild. I guess I'll bank it. Might need it. I'm gonna auction that as well. Ooh, ammo.
Be good.
Ammo, and mail. Oh, I'm so rich right now. Let's buy ammo, and we'll fly to Fearless. And we got a couple quests in Fearless we want to do.
Yo.
I
Hurry
got
back.
the best deal.
Oh, this is only bullets?
Keep it
Hey,
real.
Are you kidding me?
Keep it real.
It's only bullets. Okay, well, I think there's one in Feather Moon, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We'll pick up the Divine Omatic Rod again.
Hey, how you doing?
And I want to hit up the bank.
Time is money, friend.
Well, we can like smelt stuff too. I don't want to do that right now though. I don't feel like it. Do that. I'm gonna auction that. Bank that. Well, really. Okay, let's use this in our bank here, and we'll auction that one. So we have more bank slots. We actually need it. Okay. I think we're looking okay. What's our sword skill at? Can we finally
Have a good one.
can we vendor this gorilla cleaver is what I'm wondering. One-handed swords 188. Not really. We can't vendor it yet. We gotta level that more. Okay. Oh, I can. We're going to get the sycamore branch from Fearless.
how you
We're going to
doing?
get the hippogriff egg, which is a quest I've never done before, so I'm
Keep
actually
it
a little
real.
bit excited for that and to see what happens with that. And then we're going to Hearth to Booty Bay. We're going to turn in the Westfall quest, and we're going to head up north to the Hinterlands, and we're going to do those quests. We should easily hit 47 here rather quickly. But I'm going to go to the bathroom on the flight over here and like get some water and stuff. So you guys do the same, and I'll see you shortly, okay?
Safe travels.
Alright. Kevin! What's up, Kevin? Did we summon you? We actually, we name dropped you a couple times in this stream. Whenever we complain about shamans, obviously, we summon the Kevin Jordan. How's it going today, dude? Nice to see you in here as always. Somebody asked me earlier, who would I trust with the development of Classic Plus? And I of course said Kevin Jordan. Kevin Jordan I would trust. Except if you're doing anything shaman related, Kevin, I'm sorry, dude. I'm gonna have to have like somebody watch over your shoulder just to make sure you don't go too crazy here, okay? Wind Fury stays as it can proc off itself, okay? Elemental Mastery gets a nerf, okay? It just gets a nerf. I think we should change Elemental Mastery to guarantee your next spell to not crit, personally. We can maybe put it up to a vote, but that's what I vote for. Okay, so the goal here is the Sycamore branch, and there's like a hippogriff egg down here, which I'm excited about because I never did this quest before. Zagorga, thank you for the prime, my man. Blizzard asked me to come back, but I told them I would only work on Shaman stuff. Uh-oh, I can feel the lightning surging through my body already as I charge into Blacksmith and die instantly and lose all of my buffs. Alright, hang on. We need some more Mountain Dew, you guys. Oh my god, a level 57 warrior died. Last words, run. Run. Apparently not fast enough. Where is it? Run. No, it's this one. Well, we had 2 warriors who said run as their last words. Wow. The warrior life is tough. The skeleton warlord. What is this? Is this Anderhall or something? Run.
Fly, you fool.
Yeah, it's tough out there for warriors. It is, it's rough, for sure. Oh god, the boat is here. Go. Why does this stupid inn dismount you, Kevin Jordan? Why did you do this to me? Oh god, come on, go. Go. This is always a butt clench moment. I think we're good. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good, everybody. We're good. How do you update Deathlog? Because these class stats have like been like this since I downloaded the add-on. How do you update it? Do you have to manually go to CurseForge and update it, or am I doing something wrong? Add-ons, no. We go to options, add-ons, Deathlog. Maybe we have to like manually import. This will append entries. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. What does this button do? Did it change now, maybe? No, it didn't change. Huh. Or go to CurseForge. Okay, you have to manually update it. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. Is there a way to, like, opt out of Deathlog? Like, is there an option to not broadcast my death? Is there an option to not broadcast my death if I die? Well, actually, I've said some... I want to make sure my... Okay. Here. I've said some things in chat since this. So it shows your last words, right? When you die. So at least if I die, I want to do... WoW. Check out the hottest WoW action at twitch.tv/MadSeasonShow. Okay, so if I die, at least maybe we'll get a few followers from that. Okay, I just have to not say anything for the rest of the game here. South. We go get the Sycamore branch. Okay, let's do this crap. Oh, we need another Mountain Dew too. Oh shit. Shit. Kevin Jordan, can I ask you the status of Tarkov? I know you were obviously super into it. Are you still playing it? Is it still active? How are the cheaters? I was getting into it, but and I was playing it with my friend, and then we got a bunch of crap, and then we died to what I believe were cheaters. At least that's what I say every time I die in FPS games, and we kind of quit from that point because I know it's kind of struggled with cheaters here and there, wall hackers and aimbotters and whatnot. We were kind of talking about this on stream earlier because people want some Tarkov action, but I totally don't want to get into it if it's infested with cheaters. But I will, however, consider Dark and Darker, which I hear is like Tarkov, but fantasy-like. You guys actually really piqued my interest with Dark and Darker. Yeah, it's always cheaters, man. It's every time. Every time I die in FPS, it's always these aimbotters. I actually have a friend who, like, he is actually like that. Everyone who kills him must be cheating. It's pretty entertaining, actually. It's pretty entertaining. I want to show off my friends to you guys on stream here. I think you would find them really entertaining. You haven't played in a while? I got you. I got you. Have you checked out Dark and Darker, if I may ask? Okay, hang on. We got to be kind of careful here. Ooh, 53, soul stoned. Gonna leave the group for the port. Well, looks like he's porting back to Dunmorrow. He's porting back to Dunmorrow. Because he just died. This guy actually kills a lot. Overseer Maltorius, I've seen him a lot. Is this the elite dwarf that's in that mining system? We're gonna have to be careful with him because he's racked up quite a few kills. That is not a solo quest, probably. Dark and Dark's the Blast 2, but haven't played that in a while either. I gotcha. No, I'm excited to get into it. Obviously, I'm on the WoW kick right now, but I have wanted to do some variety, and Dark and Darker is up there. I also want to do XCOM. I want to do lots of From Software stuff. Scary stuff. I want to do a Halloween spooktacular. We're gonna play like Resident Evils, Silent Hills. It's gonna be a good time. Okay. It's gonna be a good time all around. So we just need the branch. This is the Sweet Amber quest, one of the coolest quests in the game, in my opinion. For Alliance only, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, and now we need a hippogriff egg. There, right there. How do we get to it? How do we get to it? Looks like maybe there's a path here. Yeah, look, there's a path here under this root. Wow, look at this. Super hidden. Or maybe this isn't intended, actually. Maybe not intended. Maybe not intended. No. Wall jump here, maybe. Stick on the wall. No. Maybe here. Oh. Oh. Okay. Not wise to jump here. Oh shit. Oh god. Okay. That's not too bad. How the hell? Maybe right here. Okay, what troll-ass game developer made this quest? I know it's you, Kevin Jordan. I know it's you. Oh, come on. Where's my climbing gear when you need it? I feel like maybe like right here is it right here? We just gotta do a tricky jump. Yeah, look at that crap. Hardcore parkour. Am I going to get attacked as soon as I grab this? Let's drop a freezing trap. Lest we wake up Mama Hippogriff. No, we're good. Alright, cool. That is perfect, actually. So, God, we need to do the Ruthven village, too. Are we actually going to take this flight path? Are you guys interested in taking, like, a 40-minute flight path right now? Okay. If you buy my Tell-All Memoirs book, you'll see one of the things on my bucket list is to watch me play Doki Doki Literature Club. What is that? What's a Doki Doki Literature Club? Can you sing a song on the way? No way. You guys do not want to hear my singing voice. Doki Doki needs to happen. What is this? Is this like is this gonna corrupt me? Oh, it's a dating simulator. That might actually be useful for me. No, I've never heard of this. I've never heard of this. I swear to God, I do not know what Doki Doki Literature Club is. It sounded to me like a game where you like read books. You don't read books in it? Okay. I don't know if I actually want to do this. Should we just fly and maybe we can just chat with chat the whole time? I could void my bowels. I'd be off stream for that though. I don't know if this is worth it. This is why people say I'm so slow at leveling, is because I make nonsensical plays like this, but I think I'm going to do it. We want to do this quest because it sends us to the hinterlands, and we're going to be heading to the hinterlands anyway to do the Violet Tragon quest. I suppose I need to turn in this hippogriff egg as well. I wonder if that leads to anything. The super eggomatic. Alright, let me look real quick. Hippogriff egg. I'm looking up at this on ThoughtBot. I'm totally cheating right now. Hippogriff egg. You guys remember when we soloed this crap, the robot chicken? Wasn't that so impressive? Please compliment me. Super eggomatic. A fine egg, a bad egg, an extraordinary egg. What is this quest? You get an egg crate that has eggs, apparently. Okay, I have no idea. I've never done this quest before. But we're going to try it. It seems to be like some sort of gambling thing. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you for complimenting me. Thank you. I am a streamer. I'm a main character. I need validation from strangers on the internet to keep me going, okay? It's very important to me, you guys. It's very important to me. Okay, well... Ooh, is the Dark Moon Fair's in town? Oh no, it starts Monday. Oh, it's in Thunderbluff, though. Scumbag Horde. Who the hell wants to do that? Okay, Classic plus change. Dark Moon Fair only pops in Elwyn Forest. Parentheses. Fuck Horde. Okay, Classic plus change. Dark Moon Fair only pops in Elwyn Forest, okay? That's actually what the patch notes will say. I'll include the F Horde part. You guys had your fun, okay? We have clear developer favoritism for the Horde. We've gone over this many times. So here's just one instance, okay? Look at this crap. Deathlog. Oh, gee, who has a harder leveling experience in Hardcore Classic, or just in general? Let's look at the amount of Horde-only zone mobs versus the Alliance-only zone mobs. Okay, Defias Trapper, number 1, Alliance. Defias Pillager, number 2, Alliance. Crypt Scarab is neutral. It's shared between both. Outrunner, oh look, an Alliance zone. Terran Mill Death Guard only kills Alliance. Neutral. Neutral. Oh, Black Dragon Whelp. Oh yeah, Alliance only zone. More Latum, Alliance only. Look at this. This is insanity. Eliza's Guard, Alliance only. Neutral, Alliance only. Alliance only. Look at this crap. Neutral. Oh, Harvest Watcher, another Alliance only zone. Neutral. Murloc Tidehunter, another Alliance only zone. Neutral. Finally, at like number 5,000, we have a Horde only zone at like coming in hot at like number 24. Okay, clear Horde favoritism on display here by the World of Warcraft developers. This is proof right here. And if you don't believe me, just look at Shamans. Okay, just look at Elemental Mastery. Deletes any single class in the game. You have, okay, Elemental Mastery into Trinket, into Chain Lightning, Earth Shock. It doesn't matter. You could be a warrior in Nax gear, 8,000 HP. Doesn't matter. You are dead. You need you need special nature protection potions, nature resist gear to fend the raid bosses that are elemental shamans in PvP. Absolutely ridiculous. Insanity is what it is. Insanity. I could go on and on. I could go on and on. The only evidence of clear Alliance favoritism is the main cities and the music, which are clearly superior to the orcs. The sounds of orcs fapping. No, okay? No. And people ask me too, whenever I say this, they're like, oh, well, Mad Season, if Horde are designed to be superior, why is it that Alliance players get all the world firsts all the time? And the answer to that, my dear viewer, is that Alliance are better at the game than Horde. Okay? Despite the fact that the developers have clear Horde favoritism and they just basically hand them the game, the Alliance, through thick and thin, against all odds, because they are more skilled, more intelligent players, they're able to claim these world firsts through sheer skill alone. Okay? That is the reason. That is the reason. I mean, if you're honestly, and I didn't want to be the one to say this, but when I am playing Alliance, like average as a whole, both the skill level and the intelligence level of the faction on average increases by at least 200%. Whenever the day comes, I decide to, lower myself to play a shaman, then the Horde as a whole will be more skilled and more intelligent. And I'm sorry to my fellow Alliance players. I'm trying to do a little bit of a challenge here. Okay. We're trying to get every class to 60. Oh my God, this is going to be so long. Oh my God. Okay, well, let's just do it. All right, I'm going to read chat now that I've riled you guys up. People actually take that very seriously, this banter between Horde and Alliance. I have gotten threats of physical violence over this, which if you're somebody to threaten physical violence over banter in a video game, you're probably one of the least threatening people on this planet. Let me just put it to you that way. Yeah, I'm starting a faction war in chat. I love it. For the Alliance. For the Alliance. Greetings. Well met. Light be with you. King's Honor, friend. What can I do for you? How dare you say something about the Horde, you monotone piece of shit. Yeah, the Horde is far superior than the Alliance. Time to burn down a world tree? Honestly, nothing of value was lost with the Teldrassil thing. I'm sorry to my Night Elf compatriots here. Night Elves, we just kind of let you be part of the Alliance because we felt bad for you. Okay? I hate to break the news to you, but Teldrassil is clearly the inferior leveling zone for the Alliance. Elwyn is number 1. Dunmarrow is number 2. Teldrassil is like a distant, like it's not even number 3. It's like number 7th, even though there's only 3 starter areas. All right, like let's just be real here, okay? Let's just be real. Druids are all right. Okay, you guys are good flag carriers, and I appreciate you for that. But I want the what, aren't trolls like night elves or something? Aren't trolls like night elves before they were night elves, or like they touched sewer ooze and then they turned into trolls, and then they went on adventures with turtles and rats and stuff? How does that work? Can you guys explain that to me? What is the relation between trolls and night elves? What is the relation between trolls and night elves? Trolls turned into night elves. Okay. I would definitely take trolls over no offense to night elves, okay? I would definitely take trolls over them, because trolls are cool. I do appreciate seeing troll players. I don't have a lot of love for the horde, but whenever I see a troll hunter, troll priest, troll mage, I do give them props because they are my favorite horde race. We can do like a tier builder for races. In fact, let's do that. Let's do that. WoW vanilla race tier builder. Or it's tier maker, right? Oh, you have to do male and female? Okay, hang on. Wow, there's like a lot of ads on this website. Let me just do this. I love websites that just play like 10 million ads. It's just beautiful. I hope none of this is coming up on stream. Chrome. It's not working. It's my first stream, you guys. I don't really know what I'm doing. Why are you not working? Source. Window capture. Add new source. Chrome 2. Add source. And we do Chrome. Here we go. Here. Okay, tier maker. World of Warcraft tier maker for races. And never mind this ad that keeps playing. Here, I'm going to put these like right here just so we can have one row. So I can do this and we don't have to look at an advertisement. Okay, so people ask me this all the time. In a game, we'll put everything at F right here. That's how we do it. In a game with orcs, elves, trolls, tauren, gnomes, dwarves, all of these fantasy races, what do you play? Male human warrior. Male humans go to S tier. Okay? Also S tier would be, I would say trolls, but they are part of the horde, so we'll probably have to knock them down to A. Night elves, you guys can stay in the F tier. Female humans, I don't really honestly play that many female characters. I like female dwarves. Female dwarves are, we'll put them in A. Gnomes are going to be, the issue with gnomes is that the gnome race is fine, but I feel like gnome players, like they think that they're way more funny than they are. They're like Twitch streamers. So I would put them at like maybe A, but we're going to put both of them at B. Undead are all right. My first character was actually undead in the game, believe it or not. We'll put them at C. Female humans, I honestly would just like to have male humans number 1 at S, just to troll people. So we'll put female humans at A. Orcs are not as cool as undead, so we'll probably put them at D. Female trolls, I think the male troll animations are cool, honestly. Like the two-handed male troll animation. We'll put them at B, and we'll put them behind. Oh, these are actually ordered like this. Hang on, I didn't realize they're ordered left to right as well. We'll do this. Dwarves are going to be A tier. I don't know if I like female or male more. I guess maybe male. I think male dwarves look cool. Tauren are, yeah, you guys, okay. This is actually good. Well, we'll put, yeah, we'll just keep it like this. We'll just keep it like this. Okay, recap. Male humans. Number 1, S tier. Okay, don't even at me. Next, male dwarves, male trolls, female humans. Okay. Next, male gnomes, female troll, male undead, female undead, male orc, female orc, and we just skipped over E, and I suppose, and we just went to male night elf, female night elf, and a male Tauren and female Tauren. I could do the retail World of Warcraft tier list maker, and we'd really make people angry with that for sure. But I think for now, this is fine. No, I don't really play female characters. The only female characters, no offense to anybody who does, I know that people like make fun of people for that. I don't care. I think it's fine. I play female dwarves though. I think female dwarves are cool. I like their animations. It's really just more about the animations than anything else. And I don't know. I just happen to like the male animations more. But I do play female dwarves. Well, actually, you know what? We'll put female Tauren above male Tauren because they're a little bit more unique. They're a little bit more rare, I feel. I like that rarity factor. We also have this as well. I wanted to read this for you guys. So, this is an update with the server situation. The servers have been kind of crashing here and there. And as you know, Blizzard is kind of a small indie game developer. They don't really have the funds necessary to buy like high-level servers and stuff. And they try their best. But we have a little bit of an explanation here that I wanted to read through you guys. I believe this is on the EU forums. Yes, because the EU forums in particular have been having some trouble. Hi all. Just a quick update before we head into the weekend. While we initially saw some improvements following last night's work and restarts, things appear to have become progressively worse again, and the troubleshooting continues. Please buy more level boosts so we can afford better servers. In terms of in-game messaging, it is being considered, though keep in mind, not everyone is affected. Wait, are they actually like shutting down servers on hardcore mode without messaging people? Oh my god. No need to message people in the permanent death game mode when you're shutting down the servers, you guys. Not very important. Don't worry about it. Though keep in mind, not everyone is affected, and a generic message about potentially running into issues is already true at all times. Having warnings appear and disappear might simply create unrealistic expectations about when it is and it isn't safe to play. I guess that makes sense. As for rolling back or reviving dead characters, we've tried our best to be as clear as possible from the very start that it's not something we will consider, which remains to be the case. We don't have any GMs. Please stop making tickets. They are going straight into the shredder. I understand that losing characters to any technical issue is disappointing, but for the purposes of keeping this thread useful for ongoing work to address the issue, please try to keep the discussion to currently experienced symptoms, and thank you to those already contributing with this information. Stay safe for now, and hopefully the underlying issue can finally be addressed soon. Please buy more level boosts. We need funds for servers. No, apparently, to be serious for a moment, apparently the European servers have been experiencing issues. Not really the American ones so much, but the European ones have been kind of crashing like crazy, so, which is obviously very frustrating on a game mode with permanent death. And I hope that they are able to resolve that soon. Okay. Alright, finally we're going to turn in this effing quest. And I really hope this leads to the hinterlands. I'm basing off of memory and also what chat told me last night. I have not actually vetted this information. Wildkin feathers. Yeah, in the hinterlands. Okay. Wait, what's this turn in?
Peace be with you.
Oh, this is from Feralus. Right?
Greetings.
Fearless of history. Is she gonna give this to me? Oh, Zagorga, thank you for the prime. This was 30 minutes ago. I'm sorry, Zagorga. Kausland as well. Thank you for the prime. Life Hex. Thank you, guys.
Goddess bless you.
I thought we had like a turn-in. Oh, we have 2 in here. Wow. We actually have quite a few turn-ins here. Oh, maybe this is yeah, isn't there like a book that you click here? In fact. Yeah, it's this one. I'm very unfamiliar with
Illume be with you. I am honored.
Darnassus Night Elf areas because I don't really like them. Okay, go back to Tanris. Okay, well maybe we'll find some new quests here. Let's turn this crap in. I've been kind of like dunking on Night Elves this whole time. Hopefully I'll regain a bit of favor with you guys by saying that I believe that Night Elves have the coolest racial mounts, the kitties. I love the cat mounts, so you guys do have the coolest racial mounts. And in fact, in vanilla, on my rogue, my human rogue, I did the reputation farm. I got all the rune cloth and I turned it in to get the kitty mount because I thought it was cool. Papa J, thank you for the prime, dude. Okay. Let's turn these in. Racial mount tier list. Ooh, yeah, we can go on a tier list spree for sure. I'd love to do that. Maybe we'll just do like a mount tier list. Do every mount. Oh, that might be too much.
Hello.
My favorite mount in vanilla is the ZG Tiger.
Be careful.
The ZG Tiger is my favorite mount, and I also, after that, I like the Winter Spring Tiger.
My heart sleeps.
Just because it was such a hardcore grind initially. That's been nerfed a few times, though. Cool. So that was that Fearless quest turn-in as well. Are we good? I think we're good. I think what I want to do now is Hearth. Hearth back to the Bay of Booty. And we'll vendor this. And we need to turn that into gadgets. And we have another turn in a gadget. We need to auction. Okay, we're going to field trip, pit stop rather, real quick into Stormwind. And we're going to do a little bit of auctioning. We're going to do a little bit of professioning. And just some random crap. We'll take a little bit of a pit stop here. And we should hit level 47 in the hinterlands if everything goes according to plan. I'm going to get a drink, you guys, so I'm going to go AFK on this flight, actually. I'll be back in a few moments, okay?
Watch your back.
Okay, we're back. Hang on 1 second. Gaming mode. Reactivated. Ah, shit, we need to go to Westfall. Yeah, we forgot we need to go to Westfall to turn that in. We'll have to backtrack for that real quick. We could do a lot of tier lists. We can do tier list major cities. I can probably tell you that off the top of my head. Ironforge is number 1 at S tier. Right before that is Stormwind at S tier. I would probably put Orgrimmar at A tier. Undercity would be B. And then Thunderbluff and Darnassus would share C tier. Probably. But yeah, Ironforge is the best. In my Classic Plus changes, I would make Ironforge the Alliance hub again. Okay. I guess we may as well just like auction stuff while we're here. But don't let me forget Westfall. We have to turn in that quest. And we need ammo too. Let's do that right now. No training I really want to do. Next talent point goes into lethal shots. We have 22 gold and 59 silver. Not very good.
Buy and trade.
But it's enough to buy food and stuff, so we're not doing too bad. All right, vendor that.
For the Alliance.
I can't vendor that yet. I don't think, right? The X's are at 2 of 4. Okay, auction this. Let's rescan. God, listen to that music. Good God. It's too OP. It's just too OP. Did Bean die? How? How, Hot Love Fudge? How did Bean die? What happened? Oh my God, that's another streamer that's dead. I'm the only one left. I'm the only one left. Once I get this guy to 60, I'm never playing him again, just so I could say that I've never died in this game. That's what we're gonna do. Jay the Titan, thank you for the prime, man. Overpulled in the Plague Lands. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, 1-1-1. Are we good? Advanced target dummies. We need mana potions. And we need drinks. Oh God, I hate spending all my money. Zaryu's still alive? It's like me and Zaryu. Me and Zaryu. I mean, there are hundreds of streamers alive.
Need help?
Should we do Morning Glory Dew? It's so expensive. I kind of hate... I'm going to do Moonberry Juice. I'd rather spend a little bit more time drinking than to spend all of my money on drinks. We'll do 3 stacks this time because we kind of go through this like crazy. No, everybody's dying. Everybody's dying.
Farewell.
It makes me scared. I think like I'm going to be next. Good Lord. We have to be extra careful. Okay. Maybe Mage Weave as well. I feel like we should be getting Rune Cloth soon. Oh wait, did I go in the auction house there? I'm breaking my own rules. I've been doing that quite a lot. 3 times 20. There's also Mage Weave to recoup our costs here. Boom, boom, and boom. No, once I hit 60, I'm quitting. I'm quitting so I could say that I've never died in this game, and I have a level 60. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to go on another 2-year break. We're gonna go on a 2-year break.
Need help?
Need help?
Light.
Okay, we're gonna turn in Sweet Amber. He's gonna give us a follow-up for the Searing Gorge, which we can't do yet. I don't think, right? Yeah, this is we're not quite to the Searing Gorge level. We're getting there, but we're not quite there. We're not quite there. Let's see. So Wildkin Feather, Violet Tragon right here, and I think these are the only 2 quests that we can do here. And then I suppose it's back to Tannerus. Can we start Ungoro yet? I feel like Ungoro's maybe a little bit out of our range. No, nothing we can do in Ungoro yet. Desolus is too low level. Dustwallow Marsh, we have to pick up a ZF quest there for sure. We can do this Fearless quest up here once we hit 47, probably. Wait, there's a quest in 1,000 Needles? Razorix Tweaking? Sephorium Booster? I vaguely remember that. I think I dropped it for some reason. Blasted Lands? That's a little bit too high level. Once we hit 50, like, we're good to go. We just gotta get there. Searing Gorge, Burning Steps is way too high level. It might be dungeon time after that, honestly. It might be Zul'Farrak time. I don't know, do you think we could start Searing Gorge at 47? That's kind of pushing it. I feel like that's kind of pushing it. I mean, there's some yellow quests now, and these, there'll be 3 yellows there. What do you guys think? Searing Gorge at 47? Is that wise? Naga Island time and Fearless. We couldn't grind mobs as well. I could go for some chill mob grinding, but I could also go for some ZF. One sec. Okay. I saw a ZF group in chat, but
How are you?
it was a level 40
Off with you.
who was looking for people,
Watch your back.
which I think is a little bit too low level.
Good. Off with you.
But I'll keep an eye out. If I can maybe snag a ZF run from chat here, maybe I'll grab it. Yeah, level 40 is a little bit too low level for there, because I think it'll pull like crazy. Rebel Act, thank you for the Prime. Jay the Titan as well, thank you for the Prime. Yeah, we might do ZF today, you guys. We'll see. No promises, okay? Don't hold me to that. Don't hold me to that. ZF starts at 44. Yeah, I mean, he is a healer, so you can give him a little bit of wiggle room, but it is hardcore mode, so I do want to be a little bit more careful than usual. Okay. I guess Hinterlands now, huh? This is going to be another long flight path. I still need a couple of quests, though. I need to head to Dustwallow to get the Tiara quest, and I need to head back to Steamweedle Port, because I dropped that tablet quest. Let's do the Hinterlands first, though. Make sure you remember where the safe spot is in case you start wiping. I don't even know about the safe spot. Are you talking about on the way to the final boss you can climb on the wall there? Is that the safe spot? Let's do another tier list maker since we're on the flight path here. What should we do? Should we do a retail? I feel like there's too many races in retail at this point. There's so many with the allied races and stuff. How about we do dungeons would be too much. Raid. How about vanilla raid tier list maker? Let me look this up. This will be good. Chrome, baby. Okay. Wait, does this have everything? Is this all of them? Molten Core. I feel like this isn't all of them. I guess it is. Okay, the #1 raid for Vanilla World of Warcraft. What do you guys think it is? If your answer is anything other than Molten Core, you are wrong. Molten Core was completely innovative. Onyxia's Lair was amazing, but you already had single boss dragon fights in EverQuest. There was nothing like Molten Core within the MMO genre in 2004. This set the standard and the pace for raiding for every MMO after it. So you have to put Molten Core as #1. I would put Blackwing Lair is honestly also S tier, but it's behind Molten Core. And that'll do it for S tiers. Well, let's put, okay, first off, AQ40. We'll probably put AQ40 at D. AQ40, well, we'll put it at C. And we'll put it, is AQ20 better than AQ40? I think so, yes, just due to the mount time. My issue with AQ40 is the run back. Oh my fucking god, the run back in AQ40 was absolutely insane. There's a reason why they gave everybody a free epic mount in AQ40. Is because if you wiped on Twin Emperors, and this is before you have the teleport unlocked, right? Because you unlock a teleport to Cthulhu after Twin Emps. You were running back. I can't tell you how much time of my life I wasted in AQ40. We got stuck on Twin Emperors for like months. And you're racing back, trying to beat back the stupid trash respawns, you know, those Anubisath defenders that are patrolling right before the Twin Emperors. Their runbacks, it took like an hour to get back to try again, just to wipe again in 5 seconds because people forgot to heal the tank. Yeah, AQ40 is my least favorite raid in vanilla. Zul'Gurub is really cool. Zul'Gurub is the coolest 20-man raid. Zul'Gurub goes in A tier. Onyxia's Lair is cool, and it's iconic. I would put it at B tier, but because of the Onyxia wipe animation, it goes into A tier above Zul'Gurub. Because this is a part of the game's pop culture as well, the Onyxia wipe animation. And Nextramus is good. Nextramus is also A tier. Nextramus is better than Zul'Gurub. Yeah. This is my list. This is my vanilla raid tier list. Molten Core because it was iconic. Just keep in mind, you have to give bonus points to Molten Core because there was no standard for raiding at the time. They designed and imagined Molten Core and they created the standard with this raid. And Blackwing Lair is also amazing. I love Blackwing Lair. Onyxia's Lair is great. Yeah, I feel pretty confident with this. Mortardots, Mortardots, Mortardots. Come on, Mortardots. Let's see Mortardots. Do we have, hang on, let's have some death clips maybe. Do you guys have death clips? Let's see, Bean just died, right? No, I want to see, well, actually, nah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Because if I feel like I've watched a death clip, I'm going to, like, criticize a death clip and say, oh, he could have done this, he could have done that. And hindsight is 2020. It's very easy to say he could have done this, he could have done that to save him. You could say the same thing about my deaths for sure. But I don't want to watch death clips right now. I'm gonna make myself sad too if I watch all of my friends die. I don't want to be sad right now. Neorak, thank you for the Prime, dude. And Rebel Act as well. Thank you, guys. No, I got you earlier, Rebel Act, but you get 2. You get 2. But thank you, Neorak, again. That's the fun of death clips? Yeah, I guess. But I honestly don't want to make myself sad right now. Because that would make me sad. I don't like seeing people, sometimes it's funny, don't get me wrong. The deaths can be extremely funny and entertaining, but I feel like they might make me sad. Exactly, in the heat of battle you can make mistakes, yeah, for sure. It's when your mind kind of goes into like this panic mode and it does nonsensical stuff. I have been described, I'm pretty good in crisis situations though. MadSeasonShow burst into my room at 3 a.m. choking on a pill, and I gave him the Heimlich maneuver, and we're able to get it out. That's scary shit. I had nightmares about that for a while after. But I've been described as being very calm in like crisis panic situations. Not so much in World of Warcraft though, funny enough, because when we were in that Trog cave, yeah, I totally panicked and I didn't really know what to do. Yeah, learn the Heimlich maneuver. Very, very useful skill to have. You never know when you're gonna need it. Learn it now, okay? The big thing is you pull up. A lot of people like kind of do a humping thing and they pull straight towards their belly. You grab the belly and you pull up because you're going for the lungs there, right? You're trying to expel air out to dislodge whatever's stuck in the throat. Yeah, I had nightmares for that for a while after that. It's not a pleasant way to wake up, I assure you. They should have replaced Ankh with a shield at 1 HP. I think I know what you're referencing. So the developers removed the Paladin Bubble Hearth. Oh, we can check for Lord Nazjack, or Prince Nazjack. I think I would have got him by now. I'm pretty sure he's not up, because he would have popped there. I want to get the title charm at some point. That'll obviously be an off-stream farm, though. I'll just kind of park my hunter there while editing a video or whatever. So the developers removed the ability for paladins to bubble hearth in hardcore mode. I actually agree with this change because I feel like paladins are already ultra strong already, and maybe I think that'll just be a little bit too much to have this instant out. But I think the reasoning for it is stupid. They said the reason that they removed it, this was some interview or something, is because shamans lost Ankh. Because shamans don't really benefit from Ankh, because obviously you have to die to Ankh, that's why they removed the Paladin Bubble Hearth. First off, fuck shamans. Who cares about shamans? But two, that is I don't mean to be toxic here, but that is like a really, in my opinion, a dumb reason. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Remove it because it's OP. Okay, that's completely fine. But these are two completely different game mechanics, okay? They're completely different things. Ankh and Paladin Bubble are not even in the same playing field. And C, shamans are already incredibly overpowered anyway, so who cares, right? Who cares? I don't know. I agree with the change. I think it was good that they removed it, but I think the reasoning for it was really dumb and didn't make sense. I thought it was silly. And that's not to say the developers are dumb, okay? Don't think that that's what I'm saying. The reasoning is dumb. These days I'm very grateful for developers. I think developers get a lot of flack, certainly. I think it's a tough job to be a video game developer, so I try to be nice to developers as much as I can. But that reasoning was dumb. I'm sorry, that's just what I think. I'm not gonna mince words here. I think it's very nonsensical. I think it's very nonsensical. We need to put mana potions here. Okay, good. Why do we hate shamans around here? Because shamans made my rank 14 grind harder than it needed to be. A lot of deaths of the monotone madness from the elemental mastery, chain lightning, earth shock, wombo combo. A lot of deaths. Because the thing is, you guys got to remember, in vanilla re-release, and I think it's still in here, they added spell batching in the game. They simulated lag. So in the original 2004 release, obviously the technology wasn't as improved, and things were behind. And it's very technical, and I don't fully understand it myself. But the way that the server communicated with your client was it sent things in batches. Instead of sending each action individually, they had to send it in batches. So what happened because of this, multiple actions could be sent to the server at once, so you could have situations where rogues are able to blind each other, which shouldn't be possible unless they use it at the exact millisecond at the same time, which is nearly impossible. You could have mages sheeping each other, and you could have, for instance, spells gaining the effect, multiple spells gaining the effect of what was meant to be one buff. Elemental Mastery for shamans, if you don't know, guarantees your next spell to crit. Your just next one spell. But because of batching, if you're mashing Earth Shock when you're using Chain Lightning, you get the benefit for both of those spells. Both Chain Lightning and Earth Shock will crit. And if you're like using a trinket with that crap and you're a relatively geared elemental shaman, oh my god, you just delete anything on screen. Search Orcbit World of Warcraft Classic PvP video. That's one of the main ones I know of the classic re-release of Elemental Shaman montage, and you'll just shake your head to yourself about how broken effing shamans are. Recklessness, Sweeping Strikes, Whirlwind, however, is fine, okay? Whenever I say this, people try to come back with Recklessness as if it's within the same league. First off, we're going to get into a huge nerd fight right here. Recklessness, last time I checked, is a 1 hour cooldown, or maybe it's 30 minutes actually. I forget off the top of my head. I think it's maybe 30-minute cooldown. You take 20% increased damage as Recklessness, and you have to be in melee range to use Recklessness and like hit enemies and stuff. Not even in the same playing field as a 3-minute cooldown, or I think it's 2-minute cooldown. Is Elemental Mastery 2 minutes or 3 minutes? And you can use it at ranged. Okay, this crap out of here. I think shocks are like a 30-yard range or something. Not even within the same playing field. You guys can use that at every battle. I can use that at once a game. Sometimes even less if we're rolling through teams like crazy. Yeah, not even in the same playing field. Okay. We're comparing warriors to shaman. I'm not. This is what other people come back at me. Whenever I complain about elemental shamans, they come back with, well, recklessness is broken. Well, it should be. It's a 30-minute cooldown, yo. If recklessness was on a 3-minute cooldown, okay, then we talk. All right? Which actually, oh, that's a good Classic Plus change. Okay, this either of these things happen in Classic Plus. Either Elemental Mastery gets changed to a 30-minute cooldown, or Recklessness gets changed to a 3-minute cooldown. Okay? You guys choose. All right? You guys choose. I'll put it up for a vote for all of the players to vote on. Gets changed to 30-minute cooldown, or Recklessness gets changed to 3 minutes. Okay. The power is in your hands, okay? I will, if I was a Classic Plus developer, I would actually take like community feedback into account in some instances, not every instance, but I would actually take it into account because I think the community isn't always right. If the customer was always right in terms of World of Warcraft, you could buy a level boost, a WoW token, you could buy a full Naxxramas set from the cash shop because it's inconvenient to play the game for some reason. But, you know, the vanilla player base, there's a lot of extremely dedicated, hardcore people in the vanilla player base that have been playing it for decades on private servers and stuff, and they know the game like the back of their penis. So I would definitely take their feedback on stuff. And I would take the feedback of the casual player as well, because the casual player, after all, is the majority of the player base. No, I would never do this, and this is never going to happen. So it's easy to say like what I would do, but I definitely would. Okay. We can also do this as a change. Recklessness also gives warriors a 40-yard range. Okay? It gives them Inspector Gadget Extendo arms. And you can attack people from a 40-yard range. And it's a 3-minute cooldown. As you could tell, I'm a bit of a warrior fan in Classic, if you guys haven't gathered it yet. I can't wait to play warrior on in hardcore mode. That'll actually be really fun. I think that'll really push me to my limit. Warrior in hardcore mode. Let's focus on finishing the hunter first for sure. But I do look forward to warrior. No, I don't. We've talked about this earlier. I don't mean to be a fuddy-duddy, you guys. I would be very surprised if Classic Plus happened, but I hope I'm wrong. I hope that it does happen because I think it does have a huge, huge potential. Obviously, we'll see in BlizzCon. We'll see in BlizzCon in November, which is just a couple months away at this point. Less than that. You could see an announcement, you never know. But I think honestly, it's probably just going to be Cataclysm Classic and maybe a new vanilla, a fresh vanilla. WoW Immortal for mobile at BlizzCon? Oh god, don't give them any ideas. How is Diablo Immortal doing? Is that still like raking in the cash? It's a bit depressing. Like, you can make fun of Diablo Immortal all you want. That thing printed money. They made so much money. So many people giving Deckard Cain their credit card number.
Nephilim, we're being overrun by demons. Please, whip out your credit card to save us.
It's kind of a sad state of affairs for modern gaming. That, you know, you have these amazing, amazing games like Baldur's Gate 3, for instance, people just absolutely adore. I personally haven't played it, but I've heard nothing but good things. I guarantee you, I can't guarantee you, but I will bet money that Baldur's Gate 3 probably made 1/10 the amount of money that Diablo Immortal made. It's just the unfortunate truth of the industry that the most successful games, if you count financial profit as success, are the mobile transaction payment models. It's not the brilliantly designed games with a lot of love, thought, and effort put into it. And I think that's a sad state of affairs, if you ask me. All right, let's get this Violet Tragan. How do you say this? Tragan? Doesn't this like give you a disease when you grab it? Faded Af. Thank you for the prime, dude. Or I think if you eat it, it gives you a disease or something. Yeah, don't eat it. What up, vegan pork? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Are we done here? I think we are. So the Feather Quest turn-in... Oh, the Feather Quest turn-in is back in here. Oh my god. I might turn this in off-stream, honestly, to save you guys the trip. Our hearth is not up. We'll have to fly. Okay, this is so much flying. Is there anything we could do here? These are such low level. I don't really want to do them. These are so low level. Now we're going to have to fly back down. Yeah, I know we've had so much just flying. Oh my god, a level 50 died. A hunter. Killed by the Vile Branch Berserker. Another person in Jintha Allure died. That's a mighty purple staff he got there. What the hell was this guy doing? Losing a level 50 character would be rough. I hope that does not happen to us. So we're going to have to... We're going to fly all the way down to... You know what? No, we can fly down to Menethil. Because if we go to Menethil, we can land in Dustwallow and we can pick up... We could pick up the Tabitha's Tiara of the Deep quest, which is another ZF quest. So we'll be good to go for ZF if we can find a group. I'm keeping an eye on my looking for group for this. And I'll join it if I see it. There was one group earlier, but the recruiter was a level 40, which I felt was too low level for that place. You can get away with a lower level healer, but he would still pull a bunch of stuff, so... it would be fine if it wasn't hardcore mode, but that's a little too hardcore for me for hardcore mode. Died in 50 rogue a few days ago. Ouch. Had no energy to start again. I'm sorry, man. That would, honestly, I'm not sure how I would react. I would be a little bit heartbroken, probably. So let's try to be a little bit careful, meow. Okay, let's fly to Menethil. This won't be a well, it'll be a decently long flight. Oh, Sequisha died again? Oh, damn. Yeah, a lot of deaths in recent days here. Died at 42 to a PC crash. Oof. Yeah, the worst ones are the technical issues like disconnects and PC crashes. Because it's not really anything that's in your control. Do you have Light of Elune? Not yet. We made a comment earlier on stream that we need to get it. Along with the Dark Souls Rod of Transformation. But I've just been too lazy. Oh. You lost your level 59 warrior to a random EU shutdown? Oh my god. I would be so mad. I would be so mad. Yeah, I saw a post about the EU server. We read that earlier. About the EU servers crashing and being shut down and stuff. Hey man, big fan of your YouTube content. A quick question, why the gap in the middle of the UI? I can't answer that for you. I honestly don't know. If I get another action bar, I'll probably put it up here. I think it maybe makes it look a little cleaner. Maybe not, though. I should probably address my UI situation. A lot of people say it sucks, but I never really been like a big UI designer. I honestly, I kind of threw this together haphazardly, and I've been too lazy to change it. I don't know, what do you guys think? I want to like make it symmetrical. Maybe I could have like a big button right here. I can have a feign death button right here. Just a big button that I can't miss. Hate to say, but your UI sucks. Well, I'd rather have the honesty. Really, there are a lot of buttons that I don't really like. Cheetah, I want it bound, but I don't need it to be visible. You know what I mean? Really, anything that doesn't have a cooldown, I don't need to be visible. So like Cheetah, I wouldn't need to be visible. Aspect of the Hawk, I wouldn't need to be visible. My mount wouldn't need to be visible. I could just make like a bar, keybind it all out, put all the non-essential stuff on there, and I guess we can go here to Darnassus and turn in that quest and then head back. If we can make the boat, maybe I will do that. Maybe we can do that right now, in fact. While we're on the boat, we may as well do something, right? Well, I don't want to mess with my UI during, because I might like screw it up, and then I won't look like how it looks. I might do that off stream. Maybe make it look a little bit cleaner. I don't know why my World of Warcraft says incompatible. I think there should be a repair function, TY Mully, if you click the little gear above the play button. And somewhere in those settings there should be like a repair or check integrity of the file cache or whatever. And it'll scan all of your files and download stuff that you're missing. That might be the case. Or you could have maybe out-of-date add-ons or something. Have you played Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? I've played most Zelda games. I have not played Breath of the Wild nor Tears of the Kingdom yet, though. I kind of want to save them for you guys. I want to save those as stream games, as well as Elden Ring. I want to beat Elden Ring on stream for you guys. Alright, we're just gonna fly to Ruthrin. Any fellow jumpers? Nope. Nobody wants to get wet. No problem, Molly. Yeah, sorry about all the walking here, you guys. I know we're not getting a lot of combat here, but like I said, I don't really care if I level slowly, because I like leveling. I like leveling. Why rush it? Screw that crap. Why rush it? I missed the Bad Season Show playthrough. You can still find it. Go to the playlist section on my channel and you'll find it. I have the videos unlisted because I want that channel to look a little bit cleaner. I don't want to have like Elden Ring playthrough part 60 something or whatever. I think if I do playthroughs again, I want to have them all in one giant part. So you'd see like a 70-hour Elden Ring video. Workout routine, I could share that. Apricot. It changes a lot though. I rarely stick with the same routine for too long because I like to surprise the muscles and hit them in different ways. And Syntax, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you're liking both the videos and the streams. Very, very good progress on the next video, by the way. I don't have an estimation for you. If things stay at this progress, it should be within a couple of weeks, I'm hoping. It just depends on what how my IRL stuff goes, and also how much I stream. Some days I don't stream, either I just have something going on, or I'm just like dedicating that day to my videos. Tomorrow, in fact, I'm not sure yet, but we might not do a stream tomorrow. I'll post on my Twitter. I am on Twitter, or X as they're calling it now, at @MadSeason_. Here, I'll do my social command for you guys. So check that out, and you'll have an answer, like if I'm going to stream or if I'm not going to stream in a day, or like my progress. I also post progress updates with videos and stuff, and I also have a Discord as well. If you guys want to just chat about WoW or whatever. I also ping the Discord when I go live. Alright, so 47. We're going to work on lethal shots here now. What can I train at 48? Okay, new natural armor and pet stamina. Ooh, new serpent sting. And distracting shot I'd probably do. Mayo Cop, thanks for the prime, dude. If you don't have an X account, all your tweets are in a random order. Really? That's really dumb. Why do they do that? I guess you have to have an account to see my tweets in a... Is it a glitch, or is that like intended? Or is it their goal to annoy people into making an account? I don't tweet super often. I guess I've been tweeting more since I've started streaming, because I throw out a post every time I stream. I use Twitter primarily for the channel. I would not have Twitter if I did not have a channel. I've never been into like the personal blogging, social media stuff like Facebook and MySpace and Twitter and whatnot. No offense to anybody who uses it, and I know this is ironic considering that I have a YouTube channel and I've made 600 videos about World of Warcraft. I think all of that crap is a waste of time. I think it can also be bad for you. I feel like people tend to get more depressed the more into social media they are. I feel like the more... nah. I don't want to get into that. That's going to get into a whole thing. I'm going to avoid that. But yeah, suffice to say, I would not be using any social media if I did not have a YouTube or Twitch channel. You made so many videos? Yes, I think I'm at like 630 at this point. It is a crazy amount. I started making them in November of 2014 with Borderlands. And we eventually switched to World of Warcraft, and I think it was like May of 2015 for WoW is when was my first WoW video. No, social media, I do want to comment about this a lot. There's a lot of amazing things about social media. You kidding me? Having the ability to search online how to change a tire on your car, or to look up the definition of a word. Back in the day, before the internet, you know how you found out the definition of a word? You picked up a dictionary. Or if you wanted to learn about a certain subject, you went to a library and you learned the Dewey Decimal System. The internet and social media is incredibly useful and life-changing in so many ways. There's so many positive things to be drawn from it. But, yeah, lots of negative stuff as well, obviously. And I think, I don't know, you have to just kind of do your best to catch the positive and dodge the negative. If you guys ever feel like you're in a rut, and you use a lot of social media, I implore you to detox from it for a while. Just take like a week off of Twitter or technology in general. Go camping for like a week. I've talked about this before. Just detox from technology as a whole, and take some time to appreciate the simpler things in life. There's beauty in simplicity is one of the most true quotes ever. And if you ever feel like overwhelmed, chances are maybe you're using too much technology. Try to simplify your lives. I feel like things are so complicated these days in so many ways. I feel like people crave simplicity, but it's a yin yang because social media is also incredibly addictive. They crave simplicity, but they're addicted to the complexity of social media. But I think it's healthy to take a break from it. That's what I did during my 2 years. There was a span of time where I think it was like a year between videos on the MadSeasonShow channel. I didn't upload for a full year, and what I was doing that whole time is I was detoxing. I went through a lot of life changes in 2021, 2022, and still to this day. And I did a lot of social media, even technology detoxing, and it was one of the most healing things ever in my entire life. So I always try to encourage you guys to do the same. It's something that brought great healing in my life. I feel like it could do the same for some of you guys if you're in a similar situation. You could use it with moderation, true, but people's definition of moderation varies. Some people think playing World of Warcraft 6 hours a day is moderate, and some people think 1 day is a moderate. A lot of people would say if you told, like the average person, you told them you play video games for 2 hours a day, they would say that's not moderate at all. And people's definition of moderate tends to change and morph over time. They kind of convince themselves, well, Facebook for 1 hour a day, that's pretty moderate. 2 hours a day, yeah, still pretty moderate. 3 hours a day, well, there's people who use it for 14 hours a day. Yeah, it's pretty moderate compared to that. It takes a lot of self-discipline for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. The only thing you guys shouldn't take in moderation, okay, is watching MadSeasonShow streams. All right, watching MadSeason. I think we could all use some MadSeasonShow streams in our lives. You know, I think we could all use it. I think that'd be good. What's up, Wizard Tits? How's it going, man? I saw a warlock died of fatigue earlier. It was like a high-level warlock. Let's see if we can find him. He was a very high-level warlock. He died in fatigue off the coast of Theramore, I believe. It's probably so far back now at this point. Yeah, don't fall off the boat, you guys. That would be very bad. Here you go. This one. Magic Poop. This was yesterday, actually. 51 Warlock. Dustswallow Marsh. It doesn't say Death Source because it was fatigue. Imagine making it 51 levels to die to fatigue water. To die to the water. He fell off the boat. Oh, is he like jumping around? You were on it, Whale? Really? Oh my god. Okay, we're going to stay right in the middle here and not move, and we're going to keep our hands off our keyboard. Hands off the keyboard. Could you just log out and wait out the Hearthstone cooldown? Maybe. I'm not sure how fast fatigue drains you. It would have to be pretty quick thinking, but in a situation like that, I'm sure he was panicking. I'm sure his first reaction was to panic. I probably would do the same. $47, yep. That's damn right. We're at 47, you guys. Can you believe it? I've made it 47, well, I guess 46 levels without dying. We've had some very close calls. No ZF groups yet. I'm keeping an eye out, but I don't see any. I do not have a group of friends who play this game. I am all alone and friendless, so if we do a dungeon run, it'll be a pug, which is definitely scary. Okay, can you guys answer me this? Anybody who's playing hardcore and have done pug dungeon runs, is it like super, super serious? Do they like get on Discord and stuff? Do these pug dungeon runs on hardcore typically want you to get on Discord? Because I definitely don't want to do that. They don't? Depends? No? Okay. Some people who are super scary do. They just communicate more. Most don't. Okay. Yeah, because I definitely wouldn't want to do that. That would like require social interaction and like talking with people. Ew. I'm vomiting already. Okay, what we're doing here is we're getting... Oh, did you guys just hear my stomach rumble there? That was disturbing. We're just getting this final ZF quest, so if there is a group, and I'm keeping an eye on our chat here to see if there's a group recruiting. If we do find a group, we can just hop in there and we'll have all the quests ready to go. I'm not sure if I will do ZF though, so don't hold me to that, okay? This would be our first dungeon run, which would be pretty exciting. So that would be kind of cool to say I've at least done one dungeon in my my 1 to 60 journey. I feel like it would be kind of a missed opportunity to get to 60 without even having done one dungeon. And Zul'Farrak is one of my favorites. I'm not sure how dangerous it is. Probably the pyramid event would be rather scary. The Basilisk boss can be kind of tough. It would have to be careful. I feel like we're about ready for it. 47's pretty good. I do have the Uldaman quests as well, aside from one, where we need to solo that flame elemental, which we failed at last time. So we could potentially do that as well. I might be a little high for it though, because I'm 47. I know the last boss is 47. Okay, well, whatever. Let's grab this quest. There's a fair few death cliffs from Zul'Farrak, but I think he'll manage. Well, we have Feigned Death, so that's our ace in the hole. The Gorilla Cave soon. Yeah, saving Amy 01 and Ungoro. That one's scary. We're gonna do it. We need to bring a mithril casing with us. I saw there's like a level 50 druid who died in Dead Mines yesterday. He got a little bit too big for his britches. He is probably running some friends through, and he was doing like a big pull, and pulled a little bit too much. Mezvik, thank you for the tier 1, man. I think at some point we should probably do a vanilla zone tier list. It would take a long time because there's 40 of them. And it would take me a long time to go through 40 zones. But I can think of a few S tiers right away. Red Ridge is an S tier. Ungoro is an S tier. Tannerus is an S tier. Dunmaro is an S tier. What are my favorite zones? Duskwood is an S tier. Westfall is an S tier. There's a lot of zones that I absolutely love. A few that I hate, like Stone Talon would be F. Ashara would be F. Eastern Plaguelands, I think I'd put EPL as an A tier. I think, yeah, Eastern Plaguelands would be A tier. I like Eastern Plaguelands. It would be above Western Plaguelands. Stranglethorn Vale, yes, that is an S tier for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. A lot of the Night Elf zones would be down there. Did I say Stone Talon Mountains is F tier? Desolus would be like maybe a B. I put Desolus higher than most people. A lot of people hate Desolus, but I actually don't mind it too much. We did a little bit of Desolus on this character, not a whole lot. Hillsbred is S tier. I'd probably have it as A, and I'd have it right next to Arathi. Both Hillsbred and Arathi are A. Wetlands would be A. Deadwind, you don't really do much in it. That'd be pretty low. Swamp of Sorrows would be F tier. I hate Swamp of Sorrows, especially since it's Horde favored. I also like Feralus. Before doing this character, I probably would have put Feralus at maybe at a C, but I actually really enjoyed our questing on Feralus on this go around, so I'd probably bump it up to A. Feralus is pretty cool. Silver Pine is S. I can't see, that's the thing though. All the Horde only zones I won't really have enough knowledge about because
King's honor, friend. Be careful. Well met. Light bless you.
I hardly ever play Horde. So I should save that tier list until I actually play Horde. Get a Horde character to 60. Okay. Would it be faster? Maybe we just swim to Theramore. Yeah, it'd be faster. We'll swim to Theramore. And then we'll fly to Tanarus. We'll fly to Tanarus, and we'll turn in those quests. And maybe what we'll do is we'll grind in Feralus. We'll go to that Naga cave while looking for a group for Zul'Farrak in chat. What do you guys think of that plan? We'll try to find a group for ZF while grinding in the Naga cave in Feralus. Once we get all the Zul'Farrak quests and we're ready to go. We'll also set our hearth in Gadget Sand too, so we can get there right away. Okay. I could go for some chill grinding, honestly. I don't mind grinding if we're actively looking for a dungeon group. I mean, we'll check out Tanner's too. Maybe some more quests opened up. What I really need is I need the robot chicken quest in Tannerus because I'm saving the Tuga quest for that too. I guess we can do the Gazridian ornaments too while we're there. We had a couple turn-ins there. Do engineers have parachutes in Classic? I believe you can make the parachute cloak. It's not an enchant, which they eventually changed it to. But you can actually make a parachute cloak, unless I'm mistaken. Do you guys know? Can you back me up on that one? In Vanilla Classic, can you make an engineer the parachute cloak for engineers? What's the highest level you've ever done as a Horde? I did get a level 60 in Vanilla, a rogue. A Rouge named Manos. Undead Rouge named Manos. In reference to Manos, the Hands of Fate. Which is a really, really awful B-movie. But it's so awful that it's cool. You can make the cloak? Okay. But don't tell Guzu. Oh my god. Brutal Magnus. Brutal. It's NG225. Okay. What class would you recommend as a beginner to Classic WoW? I would say Hunter here, Rickard. But keep in mind, Hunter is really tough until level 10 because you don't have a pet. Once you get a pet, things open up a little bit easier. What might be a better beginner class considering that, if you don't want to have a tougher time from 1 to 10, Paladin is actually really, really good. I think paladins are really boring, but they're really strong. Assuming you're talking about hardcore mode here. Honestly, the best class is what you would enjoy the most. Because if you play a class that is strong, but you don't really vibe with, you're just going to quit. So when people ask me this question, I give both answers. But
Be good.
I would honestly maybe just look at what speaks to you. Like, have you played other RPGs before? Maybe you played like the stealthy character, maybe you played like the warrior and stuff. The classes in WoW are kind of true to just the RPG genre in general. Like, hunters feel like hunters. You can tame pets, you're ranged obviously, you have traps and stuff. Paladins are paladins. You're a plate wearer who can heal yourself. You can use some holy spells. Warriors are pretty basic. Yeah, it really just depends on your play style. And if you're really having trouble, Willie actually has a very... I haven't watched it yet, but it's Willie, so I'm sure it's quality. He has a class picking guide for hardcore mode where he goes over all of this stuff. So I would give a shout out to Willie as well, one of my favorite channels out there. Alright, I'm gonna go pee, you guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna play some ads while I'm AFK so we don't get them during gameplay and stuff. But I'll be back. Okay, I washed my hands, I swear. Let's turn this crap in. Let's see here. Any ZF groups running? Let's look. It's harder to find groups for like the higher level ones because obviously there aren't that many high levels running right now. I don't see any yet.
Hey, you have
The
a great
borrower.
day now.
Wait, what is this? I don't
Off
remember
your
this
way.
quest. Use the super snapper to take a snapshot of Gamarita?
Very well then.
What the hell are you talking about? We can do this one too. Egg crate. An ordinary egg.
Interesting. Be seeing
Turn
you.
in the egg
Off and
for
away.
for
Very well,
boxes
then.
of rations. Oh, okay. That's kind of interesting, I suppose. I've never done that quest. Oh, I remember this actually. Oh, is this back in Hinterlands? Oh my god, they're sending me back to Hinterlands. Are you kidding me? I remember that quest now. It's that aggro turtle in the Hinterlands.
Yeah, what do you want? Be good.
Son of a... Lots of Scarlet Monastery groups. None really for ZF though.
Well, spit it out. Keep it real.
We can get Noggin Fogger elixirs now too, which is an extremely important item for Slowfall. So we'll buy a couple of stacks of that as well.
Yo! Keep it real! Glad I could help! Time is money, friend!
This is also a necessary item
Glad
for
I could help!
PvP. If you're doing AB ranking, you need to have this because it allows you to go from lumbermill to blacksmith by just jumping off lumbermill.
Time is money, friend!
Teams will not let you, serious teams won't let you join them unless you have Noggin Fogger. You must be professional gamers. Okay. Warrior Vet as well. Thank you for the prime, dude. Okay, are we ready? Are we ready? I think so. Alright, we need to head back here and grab this quest. And then I believe we have all the ZF quests we can get. We're level 47. And we have a Death Wish. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be looking for a ZF group in looking for group chat. And while we're doing that, we're just going to kind of farm Naga and Feralus in that one cave that we remarked that would be a good place to farm. Oh, vein. Iron deposit. Well, we can like do Searing Gorge as well. Maybe we should just do Searing Gorge. Yeah, we have lots of yellows here. Okay, screw mob farming. We're gonna hearth and then we're gonna fly again. I felt like 70% of the stream has just been flying and turning in quests. This is getting ridiculous. But we're gonna go to the Searing Gorge, and we have to like get the key and stuff, don't we? No, we have to go to Westfall. We have to go to Westfall, and then we have to go through Blackrock Mountain. Oh, this might be kind of scary, actually. And then we have to get the key to the Searing Gorge, don't we? Yeah, the true classic experience right here. How do we get to the Searing Gorge? So you have the gate here, but it's locked. You can have somebody let you in. Or if you're a rogue, you can lockpick it. If you're engineer, you might be able to make Sephorium charges. I don't think I have the pattern for that, though. Otherwise, we'll have to go through Westfall and run through the Burning Steps. Oh, the Badlands. That's right. Yeah, we can go through the Badlands. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll go through the Badlands here. You can head west right here. And, that'll bring us to Searing Gorge. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that crap. I want to do the Gazridian quest here while I'm at it too, because this will also free up inventory slots. Okay, lots of running here. So much running. It's a good thing we have our mount, though. Oh, yeah, I meant Red Ridge. I kept saying Westfall. Red Ridge, yeah. So aggro the guards in Kargath? Yeah, for sure. I remember we had a big, in the re-release here, in 2019, we were playing on Fairlina, and Fairlina was the spicy streamer server, and it was incredibly toxic in a lot of ways, but it was also incredibly fun in a lot of ways. We had this huge Alliance versus Horde battle in Blackrock Mountain, and we would kind of push each other back and forth. We'd go, Alliance would get pushed back into Blackrock Mountain, and then we would push the Horde all the way back into Badlands at Kargath. I probably still have some footage from that somewhere on my computer, but just like hundreds and hundreds of people. It was incredibly laggy, but hundreds of people going at it in Blackrock Mountain on Fairlina. Yeah, Fairlina had crazy world PvP. There was also a lot of controversy in Eastern Plaguelands. Like, two guilds started rivaling because this was when Naxxramas was out. There's all these mushrooms in Eastern Plaguelands that people would park their character with world buffs. so that when it was raid night, so they could not play the game for 7 days. I think this was before the Chrono Boon. They could not play the game for 7 days and camp their characters with world buffs, because world buffs are really cool. And they would like exploit onto these mushrooms, and these guilds started like fighting over the mushrooms, and like one thing led to another, and then all of a sudden, like the entire server, Alliance and Horde, were fighting over the mushrooms in Eastern Plaguelands for convenient access to Nextramus. It was actually insane. I probably have some footage of that too. So many interesting facets to the game. They almost released WoW, if you can believe it, with no factions. Sort of like in retail World of Warcraft now. They were going to release vanilla with like Horde, and like orcs and Taurens could chat with humans and party with humans and stuff. And they wouldn't have the Horde and Alliance dynamic. At some point that was on the table, which just seems crazy to me. This game would be so different if they did that. I feel like it wouldn't be as good, because like this faction identity and this faction war is just, it's such a huge part of the game. How is the Alliance on retail? Is Alliance Alliance was kind of faltering when I stopped playing back in Shadowlands. Is it still bad? Do Hordes still massively outnumber the Alliance? I heard it got so bad that they made it to where like Horde and Alliance can join the same guilds and raid with each other. That just kind of happens though, you know, when the hero of the Alliance, you know, the Monotone Madness here, he takes a 2-year hiatus from the game, and all of a sudden the Alliance faction dies, you know. Do you really think that that's a coincidence? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's bad but better. That's sad to hear. That's sad to hear. I mean, it's good to hear that it's better, but it's just sad to hear in general that Alliance are so... are you picking this up? I don't think you are. It looks like you have Broken Tooth, though. Maybe. So we are one and the same. That's crazy. Because like that affects like what they can do story-wise too, I feel. Do you guys think that would be a thing? So if, I'm not sure the state of the game, like if there's hardly any Alliance players, does that mean that the developers would put less of a focus on Alliance-based content because a smaller percentage of the player base will experience it? How are how is it in Dragonflight? Do you have Alliance-only zones and Horde-only zones, or like hubs and whatnot? Or does everybody just share everything? Everybody just shares everything? It's all the same? I wonder if that has anything to do with Alliance being outnumbered. Aspect of the Hawk. Do you guys think there's a solution for that? This dilemma that they're facing? I feel like it might be worth like having faction-only bonuses. They did this a little bit in BFA. You guys remember the Against All Odds PvP, World PvP, no, War Mode quest, to where if you're, it was mainly for Alliance from what I remember, if you're part of the outnumbered faction, Alliance, you get a cache with like high-level gear if you kill a certain amount of enemies in War Mode and PvP. I feel like doing more stuff like that, like experience bonuses, extra gear, for the outnumbered faction might be worth exploring to try to get them a little bit more populated. Okay. You got Broken Tooth? I certainly did, Simple Rick. I certainly did. Boom, 1.0 attack speed. Very happy. I was really excited when I got him. It's a very memorable tame for me. Devin Almighty, thank you for the tier 1, man. You get more bonus from World Quest. Okay. Well, it's good to hear that they're doing something. No, I've usually played the good guys in MMOs. Like in Warhammer, I played the Order. I don't remember. I don't think Age of Conan had factions, did they? No, didn't they? They had like Cimmerians. Or maybe those were just races. I hardly remember anything with Age of Conan. But no, I usually play the good guys. I guess I did play City of Villains as opposed to Heroes, but that's because City of Villains was newer.
Keep it real.
Ooh. Soka. This'll vendor for a lot. Hell yeah, brother. That just freed up 3 inventory slots. Okay. I think we're ready to do I'm checking for ZF groups one more time, but I think we're ready to do what's it called? Let's try Searing Gorge. I might be a little bit low level for this zone. We're going to kind of check it out and see what it's looking like. We're 47. Just starting 47. This might be a very bad idea. But we're going to check it out.
Interesting.
We are no stranger to doing orange quests, so
Glad I could help.
it just depends on how tough orange quests they are. Did you ever finish Elden Ring? I did not. I got distracted by some real life stuff, and I had to stop Elden Ring for about a month's time. And by the time I was freed up again, I had no idea where I left off. And it got to the point to where like I didn't know where I was in the story. I don't really remember what my character build was. That's happened to me before with like longer RPG games. And when that happens, I feel like I would like it more if I just started over from scratch. So I do want to do Elden Ring and complete it. However, it'll be a new playthrough probably, and we'll do it here on Twitch. I want to stream all of Elden Ring for you guys. The character customization in the city games was crazy. Yeah, even to this day, like the character customization in City of Heroes and Villains puts some of these MMOs to absolute shame. You could make anything you wanted in those games. And by what was it, like mid 2000s, early 2000s, mid 2000s, during its time, it was extremely impressive and innovative. You know another game that had innovative character creation? Star Wars Galaxies. Star Wars Galaxies, one of the first MMOs to have sliders in character creation, where you could like change your skeletal structure, your facial structure, your weight, your height with sliders. Before then, it was all like palette swaps and pre-made character features and stuff, just like WoW. Devin Almighty. Oh no, I already got you, Devin. Thank you. And Zilkar though just came in with the tier 1. Thank you, Zilkar. Yeah, the boob slider. Star Wars Galaxies did it. They had a boob slider. You guys joke, but they had a boob slider. It was called chest for females. Female characters, you could adjust the size of your breasts. And Star Wars Galaxies did it first. Just another one of the ways that they innovated the MMO genre. And I always give credit to SWG. Is it possible to try out Galaxies today? You can. It's only on private servers. There are 3 versions of the game you could play. Pre-CU, which is pre-combat upgrade. CU, which is combat upgrade. And NGE, which is new game enhancements. Star Wars Galaxies went through a slew of, well, I guess a couple. They went through a couple of very, very controversial, huge, like think Cataclysm on steroids. Huge game changes that changed the entire face of the game and how it functioned. Basically, it turned from a sandbox into a linear RPG, and they did that because they saw the success of World of Warcraft, and they tried to emulate it as much as possible. And all they ended up doing was pissing everybody off. And the game eventually shut down in 2010. But if you're looking into play SWG, do some research into those three versions of the game, into which one you'd like to play. I personally prefer pre-CU, pre-combat upgrade, because it's the most unique. It's the most sandbox. And I believe, I can't say which one is the most popular. I've only ever played pre-CU. But the pre-CU server I played was SWG Emu Finalizer. And I have a Jedi character on there that I'm still leveling. And we could at one point stream SWG, and I could tell you guys all about that game. Because if you haven't figured it out by now, I could talk about SWG for hours and hours and hours. Because I absolutely love that game. It was such a unique experience. I don't think we'll ever see anything like it. I don't think we'll ever see anything like SWG ever again. I think that we should. I think that the sandbox MMORPG is a genre of game worth saving. But I think that and doomed the genre in a lot of ways because they found that formula. And people stopped experimenting and they just started copying World of Warcraft. That's the price of success. The price of success is you find the formula, the magic formula, and experimentation ends, or at least halts, rather dramatically. EVE Online is cool and still kicking. I hear that EVE Online is very cool. And actually Frederick Knudsen, Down the Rabbit Hole, is working on a video on it. I think he's been doing it for like 2 years. One of my favorite channels on YouTube, and he's going to detail all of EVE Online's story, and that's how I'm going to learn about all of that. I'm not very familiar with EVE Online. I just know that there's some crazy shit that happened in that game. I love MMOs with interesting stories and interesting community events. It makes it feel like it immerses you more, even if it's just people fucking with each other. It immerses you into the world, and I think that's cool about EVE. He says it's going to be like 5 hours long. Good God. Yeah, that would be a multi-session. I'd probably do like 1 hour a day. And I thought I made long videos. Good Lord. No, I always give shout outs to Frederick Knudsen all the time and his Down the Rabbit Hole series. Very you guys will binge that series if you check it out. He talks about all sorts of stuff, just weird stuff on the internet, off the internet, social media personalities. If you want to learn about Spoonie One, we talked about Spoonie earlier. Wings of Redemption. There's a rare down there apparently. Dark Side Phil. I like the internet personality episodes quite a bit actually. Chris Chan is, oh my god, the story of Chris Chan is disturbing. I really liked his Deep Blue episode. Anybody interested in chess, that's a must watch in my opinion. Deep Blue. Kasparov versus IBM. Spoonie, yeah, I said this earlier, but Spoonie was one of my favorite content creators ever. I watched a ton of Spoonie back in the day. I found him from his Final Fantasy VIII review. Me being a huge Final Fantasy fan. DSP, a lot of history behind DSP as well. In my youth, I was a DSP super fan. I watched all of DSP's videos. way back in the day. Very interesting characters on social media, and the downfall stories are always really interesting. You can take a lot of lessons too. You can look at a lot of these social media personalities and their downfall and impart lessons upon yourself. Yeah, don't let internet fame corrupt you. And a lot of the times, I kind of play into having like a big head and being narcissistic, but I do that because it humors me. I try to remain as grounded as humanly possible. Hopefully, it's obvious that it's a joke. Like when I say I'm the best hunter to ever play this game and stuff like that. But yeah, don't let it get to your head. That's the down. So many social media personalities, they let the e-fame get to their head. And they get a big head and they think that they're unstoppable. They think they're too big to fail, but nobody is too big to fail. Nobody. Darkside Phil was the biggest gaming channel on YouTube for like a solid year. Absolutely. And he was certainly a pioneer at the time, for sure. I am the best hunter. No, out of all the hunters I know, I'd probably give that to out of the streamers at least. I'm sure there's a ton of amazing hunters who don't stream. But I think Bean is probably the best streamer hunter that I've seen. Although maybe not, because he died today. Is the monotone madness gonna hit 60 hunter before Bean? Is that going to happen? No, Bean is the undisputed hunter champion for sure. I'm totally being joking there. We actually PvP'd against each other a little bit in vanilla. I believe he beat me every time. Who'd you say is your favorite character and person in WoW history? We actually answered this question a couple days ago, Cool6. It's a good question, and I'll repeat my answer. WoW Hobbs. WoW Hobbs. It feels a bit dorky and fanboyish to say that he inspired me in a lot of ways, but it's true. WoW Hobbs inspired me in a lot of ways to make WoW content, because I looked at his content way back during BC when he was first releasing it, and I thought to myself, wow, that's so cool. I want to make videos like that. I know a lot about this game. I'm a loser. I want to teach people how to make gold. You know, I want to teach them how to level up their characters and stuff. And eventually I pulled the trigger in 2015, and it's led to an enormous amount of fun and positivity throughout my life. Yeah, Hobbs is my favorite. I actually had Hobbs. This was a really big moment for me, actually. I had him in one of my videos. He had a cameo appearance. Search, I think it's like tips and tricks for Burning Crusade Classic. I released this right before BC Classic came out, and I had Hobbs pop in near the end there, and it was a really big moment for me, because he's probably my favorite. Even though he plays more Hearthstone these days, my favorite World of Warcraft personality, do you want to call it? I feel like that's a little bit too, I don't know, World of Warcraft player. Please don't refer to me as an influencer, you guys. I am a streamer and editor. And hopefully I'm an entertainer. Hopefully I am entertaining, but please don't call me an influencer. Please don't call me a YouTuber. Please don't say that you're a fan of mine. We gotta get some rules here, okay? Remember, fan is short for fanatic. Never forget that. Fan is short for fanatic. You guys are Mad Season enjoyers. Well, actually, that sounds maybe a little bit inappropriate. You guys are Mad Season viewers. You guys are viewers, okay? Viewers. And I am your streamer. I am your entertainer. The relationship between us is of entertainment. Always remember that. Never fall for, keep in mind the parasocial relationships. We've talked about this before. Watch those parasocial relationships, you guys. Be careful. Especially because there are personalities out there who will weaponize them. That's what like product placement is based around. You guys ever wonder why like Raid Shadow, and I'm not saying people who do Raid Shadow Legends ads are predatory in any way. That's not at all what I'm saying. But there's a whole industry is what I'm saying about harnessing parasocial relationships for financial gain. and it's the source of like product placement and stuff in like Raid Shadow Legends ads. There's just something coded into us mentally to where we trust the words and opinions of those we know or care about. No, they're not sellouts. I wouldn't say they're sellouts in any way, because I've done this too. I've done like VPN ads and stuff on my YouTube channel. So no, please don't get that impression. But it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. You know, there's a reason why Raid Shadow Legends pays tens of thousands of dollars for ad placements. You guys ever wonder why Raid Shadow Legends has been doing these ad placements for like the past 8 years? They don't do it because they lose money on it. I assure you they gain money on it. They do it because it's lucrative. But just, you know, keep that in mind, and always remind yourself that the relationship between you and these personalities is of entertainment. And be guarded as well, because it's to varying degrees, but you can certainly monetize these parasocial relationships. There's a financial incentive, is what I'm saying here, is there's a financial incentive to establish parasocial relationships with your viewer base. Never forget that, okay? Never forget that. And when there's a financial incentive for anything, it's going to be done. At the same time, though, I don't want to say that anybody who's ever done an ad placement are like these heinous villains or are predatory. I've done them on YouTube, so that would be incredibly hypocritical. I want this, oh, do I want the dark iron? Not really, actually. Let's get the flight path first. Okay, I think this might be an appropriate level zone for us. For some reason, I thought Searing Gorge was higher. I thought it was higher, but it's not. Let's just get to Thorium Point as soon as possible and get this flight path and grab these quests. I feel very vulnerable right now. Every time I enter a new zone, I feel pretty vulnerable. I just want to get to a safe spot. Okay. And speaking more on this parasocial relationship thing, I am a very private person on social media, primarily because I just want to be private. But another element to it is that the more information you put out there, the more you are giving people to latch onto to form these parasocial relationships. It's just true. Think about your own relationships in real life. Who are you the most intimate with? Probably, hopefully, like your mom, your dad, your brother, sister, your siblings. After that are your friends. And your intimacy has a proportional correlation to how much you know about someone and how much they know about you. And it's it's such a dangerous thing with parasocial relationships, is that it's completely one-sided. The amount of information you guys know about me is versus to how much I know about you each as individuals is so vastly disproportionate. It's so abnormal to how relationships function in your day-to-day lives. So one of my strategies on social media is to limit the amount of personal information that you guys have to absorb, whether this be a face reveal or whether this be details. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Whether this be details of my personal life. And typically the more emotional stuff that you know about people, the closer you feel to them, and the more intense the parasocial relationship. I have a whole video. I've been thinking about this, as you could tell, for a long time. Oh God, we just have too many quests, man. What do we do? Scrimshank's Redemption. Oh, that's in Tannerus. Back to Ultiman. We can pick that one up later if we want it. We just have too many quests. What the flux? Okay. Are we ready to start this crap? But no, I have a lot to say about it, actually. This will be in my overthinking series. I've overthought it a lot, as you could plainly tell. I want to talk about these parasocial relationships and how they're formed, and how they can be dangerous and how you can avoid them. The main point, and I'll have this in the video that I want to get across, don't fool yourself into believing that you can, because you know about parasocial relationships, that you are immune to them. Having knowledge about something does not make you immune to them, and that's the trap that people feel, or that they fall into. They think that they're immune to them, therefore they're a little bit less guarded with them. And I'm guilty of this myself. There are content creators, are you kidding me? There's content creators out there to where if something bad were to happen to them, I would be absolutely heartbroken.
Be careful.
And if you think about it, having such an emotional reaction to it, like I've never even spoken with some of these people. To have such an emotional reaction to it is a little strange. And obviously I know, well, there's always more to learn. I don't say that I'm completely knowledgeable about such a complex and intricate subject, but I know a fair amount about parasocial relationships, and I've experienced 10 years of them, more than that as a viewer. But never believe that you're immune to it because you know about them. That's the trap. That is the trap. Okay, let's just, I'm just going to pick a random quest and start working on it and continue to talk about this because it's really, really interesting. This is very cool stuff to me. One thing to keep in mind, parasocial relationships today have a very, very negative connotation for a very good reason. However, they're not always negative. There's nothing intrinsically negative about the definition of the parasocial relationship. The definition of a parasocial relationship is just an uneven, disproportional one-side relationship, and they have been leveraged in positive ways. Take, for example, Blue's Clues, children's shows, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and even if you want to go outside of kids' shows, Bob Ross. As far as children are concerned, they're more likely to listen to and pay attention to people they feel are their friends. So, you know, the goal of Blue's Clues, it's, if you guys don't know, it's Steve and his little puppy. And the goal of the show is you go around gathering clues and you guess like an item at the end. Okay, so it's a couch, right? So this is red. You sit on it. It's typically in a living room. You get 3 clues and you try to guess what it is. It teaches kids problem-solving skills. And the way the relationship is established in this particular program and many others is that the host will have like these pseudo-conversations with the viewers. Dora the Explorer is another one. If you've actually ever watched these shows, they'll ask the viewer a question, then they'll pause awkwardly for like 8 seconds. It's to establish this sort of pseudo conversation in order to build a parasocial relationships to increase the effectiveness of their teaching capabilities, or their ability to teach little kids problem solving skills and stuff. So they can be leveraged in positive ways, absolutely. And in the case of Bob Ross, that's more of the adult-oriented one, where he teaches people how to paint. But just think about this for a moment, though. Bob Ross, how many people who watch The Joy of Painting actually paint? Like, give me a percentage. How much do you guys think actually paint? Ghost today, not necessarily for his skills as an artist as much as his personality. So many people watched Bob Ross because he has a pleasant voice, and he keeps this conversation with his audience. The whole format of Bob Ross was totally parasocial. Did we just F there? Totally parasocial. Completely and utterly parasocial. And I think it was something that was unintentional, but there's just something about his personality that's magnetic to people, and that's what drew in the viewers. And there you can make an argument, because he is selling painting supplies. Is it positive? Is it negative? I think it's positive, because a lot of people watch Bob Ross to like calm down and just to kind of, you know, they enjoyed it, right? they enjoyed it, but the relationship between Bob Ross and his viewers was entirely parasocial, and I think you could say that that's a positive aspect. So yeah, so it's such an intricate and complex subject. It's kind of hard to really do it justice without thinking about it and like scripting it and stuff and making a video about it. But within the world of social media, it's so interesting because the entire form and format of social media and these streamers and these YouTubers and these influencers is based around parasocial relationships. Like, I guarantee you guys, you now know about parasocial relationships. How many of you feel like you're immune to them? How many of you feel like if I were to disappear off the face of the earth tomorrow, how would you guys react to that? Would you be completely emotionless to that, or would you be sad that you never hear the monotone madness's voice again? So never fool yourself. Having knowledge about them doesn't make you immune to them, okay? And that's the main thing I want to get across in my video. And I think it's important to set boundaries and to set expectations and to always remind yourself, you know, that these online personalities are personalities, and the relationship between you and them is of entertainment, and I think by doing so, it's more healthy for everyone involved. And don't worry, I don't plan on going anywhere. I had my 2-year hiatus, okay? And I'm feeling good. I'm feeling healthy. I take care of myself. I only have 1 Mountain Dew a day, okay? I only have 1 Mountain Dew a day, and I am actually healthy, and I exercise and I lift and stuff, and I take care of myself. I'm a safe driver, you guys, so don't worry about me. But yeah, this whole, you can tell, like, it's very, very interesting to me, and I want to talk about it a lot. Yarg. Yarg. Let's just work on these great lava spiders. Let's talk about something not as intense. That's kind of an intense discussion. Thank you, Zilkar, for the tier 1. Oh, this was 24 minutes ago. I'm so sorry, Zilkar. I got in my whole parasocial thing. Hen Freaky as well. Thank you for the prime. Let's get our kitty cat happy now. God, we have so many effing icons here. It feels so good. We'll just work on the lava spiders, though. I don't really remember too much of this. Oh, don't we need, like, the things? Yeah, the 2 years and the flux or something. We should kill the dark irons as well. You watch college football? I watch professional football. I'm not really too much into college. Not for really any reason. If I give it a shot, I'd probably like it. I feel like college football, well, I'm not sure if I can say this. People trade players in college football, right? Like, you can have somebody who grew up in Alabama be traded to, like, California, right? But I feel like generally, college football is a bit more interesting because a lot of the players from Alabama are from Alabama. And a lot of the players from, you know, Texas are from Texas. So, like, there's a bit more, I'm not sure how you say it. Not necessarily camaraderie, but you can take, like, more pride. Like, okay, yeah, this is my team. This is my state's team, right? Whereas in professional football, you know, a person on the Atlanta Falcons is going to be from Florida or something, right? It feels a bit more pure in that instance, I guess. I think, like, yeah, they offer, like, scholarships and stuff, and somebody who is really good at football isn't gonna want to be a part of a football team that's really crappy, so they'll move to, like, I don't know which football teams are good. Like, Longhorns, are they good? I think it's it's the same with soccer, isn't it? Like, in European I'm speaking American football here, by the way, because I know we have European viewers. I think it's the same as true in soccer. Like the Germany players are from Germany, right? So I think that soccer is more of a pure sport in that instance too. You can take not that it's a negative thing to like have a Spanish player on an American team. I'm not saying that, but it feels like a bit more. Yeah, this is my team, right? This is my country. I'm not really sure how to describe that. I haven't really been into soccer though, European football. I played soccer games. Super Soccer on the Super Nintendo is one of the funnest soccer games of all time. I played that a lot as a kid. That one's a thumb destroyer though, because to move your characters you have to use the D-pad, and you have to use the D-pad, and the games could last for like 30 minutes, so holding the D-pad down for 30 minutes like destroys your thumbs. That was my favorite soccer game though, Super Soccer on the SNES. Most teams nationalize good players from other countries. Oh, they do. Yeah, I don't really know a lot about soccer, so don't take my words to heart too much. Oh my god, what was that? Oh, this doesn't really sell for a lot. It's like a druid healing thing, but I mean 4 gold, I'll take it. I'll take it. It's like a druid healing thing, but most druids in hardcore are tanks from what I know. Not too shabby though, huh? Not too shabby. Alright, let's focus up here. I didn't realize Searing Gorge was like mid-40s. I could have started this zone so long ago. Why did I think that this was like high 40s, low 50s? But we have a poop ton of quests here. We have a poop ton. So I'm a happy camper right now. I was kind of struggling to find quests. Oh. Would you ever do esports? Esports questing? I wouldn't mind to do esports questing. I love questing. I don't know, it's a little intense for me. I like to play video games mainly to relax, and I feel like something as serious as esports wouldn't be relaxing for me. I don't know, it depends. It depends on the format, depends on what we're doing. It could be an entertaining thing, and it could be fun. It could be like a good way to meet people and stuff and make friends and whatever, but it's a little intense for me, the thought of esports, like doing what, AWC or MDI, or like being the world first mythic clearer. I'm happy where I'm at. I'm happy where I'm at. That's a little intense. That's one of the reasons why I don't really want, well, I mean, I want to raid, but I don't want to raid. That's one of the reasons why I'm on the fence for raiding, I should say, is that I feel like it just might be a little bit too intense for me. And I'm having fun enough just questing. This will be a double. What the hell? Why did he break? I don't know why that guy broke. Oh, you son of a... We're just gonna have to eat this. I'm gonna mana potion too. Eat the net. These are kind of scary. Let's kill this one and heal our pet. Attack Craig. I don't know why that guy broke the trap. Maybe they like cleanse each other or something? Maybe? I don't know. If in hardcore, if your pet dies, can they be revived? Yes. Pet death is not permanently dead. That would be heartbreaking because this is Broken Tooth. And he took like 5 days to tame of casually checking. I didn't farm him or I didn't camp him or anything. The monotone consistency tournament, that I can get behind. Who can be the most monotone? It's time to take out the taskmaster, Kevin Sullivan. He's back. He's back with the Dungeon of Doom. Approximately 0.1% of you guys will get this reference. I think we have to keep an eye out for the dark side of Hulk Hogan here. I don't know. I'm just going to work on these dwarves for now, honestly. There you go, Grim. There you go. You got it. You were cool, Grim. And Vom as well. And Leather Rebel. You guys are all cool. Yeah, I was a big WCW fan. I was always WCW over WWF, or E as it's called today. That is until they had the Viagra on a pole match, because Vince Russo is out of his mind. Would you win against Ben Stein? I don't know. That guy's like the monotone overlord. That would be intimidating. Let's kill these ones first. Part of my intro, actually, my Twitch intro, some of you may have picked up that it was inspired by the NWO Titantron, actually. Check back my Twitch intro. It's a little video I play whenever I start my stream, and you'll see the inspiration from the New World Order in there. Some of you have picked up on that. The Wolfpack, I felt like the red NWO was too much. They did that because too many people joined the NWO. Like, when you have effing, like, Buff Bagwell in the NWO, that's when you know you went too far. And they made, like, a new NWO to try to fix that problem. But it got kind of stupid. Too gimmicky, in my opinion. At a certain point, it was just like the Four Horsemen versus the NWO, which was just kind of stupid. Hang on one moment. I'm doing something right now. Dwarves. The smithing, how do you say this? Two-year? Two-year to year? I never knew how to say this. I don't even know what it is. Tayir? Is it Tayir? Tuye? Let's see. You got stupid and too gimmicky too gimmicky describes WCW as a whole. Yeah, even, I mean, I was a little kid. I was like, this is stupid. I would have been like, God, I would have been like 8-ish years old when it started to get too crazy. And I was thinking to myself, this is stupid. I remember no, I won't say this. I was gonna go over a painful memory, but I'm gonna refrain. I'm going to refrain. I'm going to refrain. Did we get this yet? No. I'm kind of looking for a ZF quest, but at this point, it's getting a little late. It would have to be something we'd save for another stream, because I can't have this stream go on for too late. I have to go bed. I have to go bed. We'll do a few quests here, you guys, and then we're gonna head to bed. I want to keep going, but how long have we been streaming? 5 hours, kind of decent. Not my longest stream, certainly. It hasn't felt like 5 hours. Ooh, the outhouse key. Yes. Crap, we're gonna be full on quests. We're just gonna have to drop this one and pick it up again. We'll turn this one in over. Yeah. And we can do this one over here. This is the Searing Gorge quest. I'm not really in a huge rush for it though, since we have the flight path, so we have easy access to the Searing Gorge now. Alright, is my pet caught up to me? No. He's 2 levels behind me. I thought he was 1 level behind me. But he's at least close to 46. No, I can't let this game screw up my schedule. I'm trying to be an adult, you guys. I'm trying to be an adult, I swear to God. It can't be like how it was, and I'm up playing this, until 4 a.m. As tempting as that is, okay, as tempting as that is. No, today's stream was really fun though. A lot of it honestly was just like running around, but it was still fun. I felt like we got a lot accomplished. We started mid 46, like right here in 46. So we got 4 bars into 47. I feel like that's not too shabby for these higher levels. I've been wanting to try to maintain a level a day, and I've been kind of failing at that. But it hasn't, I feel like it's alright. It's pretty aight. Are these, yeah, these are respawn. I feel like maybe there's a chest here. Dented, oh, this is the rogue stuff. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, this music is so scary. I remember the first time I didn't enter the Searing Gorge, but the first time I looked at the tunnel for the Searing Gorge, the tunnel way over here, it was in Lac Modan, and I would like to look at my map. I gotta pay attention here. Those dark red tunnels. I remember the first time I entered one of those, I was so scared. I did not want to go through it. I was like, oh my god, what could be at the end of this tunnel? It's probably death. That's one of the cool things about hardcore, is that it's sort of reintroduced this fear into the world. It's something I haven't felt, not just from WoW, but from any MMO in a very long time. And it's kind of fun. Oh my god, look at that 355 crit. Jesus. That's insanity. Alright, give me your stupid thing, you piece of crap. Oh my god. I don't know, we're doing it. We're doing pretty well, you guys. We're doing fairly well. We're 47. 13 more levels to go. Ooh, winter squid season starting tomorrow. Maybe that's how we level up our fishing. We farm winter squid. I feel like that would be a really good gold making method. Get that agility food going. Start working on our epic mount. Oh, I talked about this earlier in the stream, but it was the very beginning, so there weren't as many people here. I'll tell it again. There is a grief going on in this game. And if you have a bank alt, be extremely careful, because this is starting to gain popularity, and Blizzard needs to fix it as soon as possible. In the Swamp of Sorrows and Shadowfang Keep, there exists a curse that summons enemies on top of you. What people have begun doing is they get the curse and then they hearth to like Stormwind or Ironforge or Orgrimmar or whatever, and they stand next to a level 1 bank alt that's AFK or something, and they wait for the mob to spawn, and then the mob then kills that bank alt, and then of course, because that character can't resurrect, they lose all of their crap. So be really, really careful. I would say maybe even in the meantime, it might be wise to like head to park your bank alt in Darnassus or something, or Thunderbluff if you're Horde, until Blizzard fixes it. Because I saw this on Reddit just today before starting stream, and I'm sure people are doing it like crazy now. So that is totally griefing, by the way, and you can get banned for that. So don't get any funny ideas. But yeah, just be careful about that, you guys. Don't AFK on a bank alt at the very least. Make sure you log off that crap if you AFK. Yeah, they did do some measures to prevent griefing. Like they'll leash mobs. Okay, nice, we got that. They'll leash mobs to their own zone. Elites will only follow you, I think, like 1,500 feet or something, or yards or whatever. And they did some other things to prevent griefing, but obviously they didn't get everything. That's one of the griefs that's left in the game right now. Level your bank alt to 60. Probably getting into like 20, I'm sure would be... Well, actually the Swamp of Sorrows is like what? That's like a 30 to 40 zone. 20 you would at least be able to take a couple hits, but they'll probably fix it soon, because I think a lot of people are doing it right now. The best way to fix a glitch or an exploit is to spread it and to have everybody abuse it. If you only have a small percentage of people doing it, chances are they won't notice it. But if a large percentage of people do it, they'll actually nerf it. Oh, Kim Jung, the illest. Oh my gosh, this was 20 minutes ago. I'm so sorry, Kim Jung. Gifted a tier 1 sub. Thank you, dude. Okay, so we're done with the Steamsmiths. And these are mainly Steamsmiths here, so I feel like we can vacate this area now, because I think we can get the Slavers and Taskmasters like somewhere else. We need the War Golems. Your UI looks like mine in 2008. Hey, I actually like that. It makes it more classic. To your favorite streamer? Oh, I didn't notice that. To Bob Ross. People have called me the Bob Ross of World of Warcraft. I don't think that's true. I think I can definitely be a dick sometimes, for sure. Typically about microtransactions, I can be a dick. So I wouldn't classify myself as Bob Ross, but I do take that as a huge compliment, obviously. I kind of want to use Noggenfogger Elixir. It must be a skeleton for a little while. Look at the undead male animation. Yeah, we're just doing happy little quests here. We might have a happy little death, and we might punch a little happy little hole into the wall. It's all good. I feel like if I was crazy enough to play Dragonflight, and I played Hunter, and I played Horde, which are all things that aren't going to happen, I'd play Undead, because I do like the Undead bow animations. If I accidentally download Dragonflight, and I accidentally click Create Character, and I accidentally click Horde, we will make an Undead Hunter. Undead or Biss. My first character was an Undead Mage. Did you guys watch my memory series on YouTube? I regaled you with this story many years ago. My first character was an Undead Mage. It came from Star Wars Galaxies, and in SWG, the action bar was at the top by default. So I didn't think that she had abilities in this game. So what I did as a mage, I just went around whacking everything with my staff. And died many times until I saw somebody with a little imp pet running around. And I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. I asked in chat, how do you get the pet? And they said Warlock. So then I made an Undead Warlock, and I started stabbing things with my dagger. And it wasn't until I made a paladin, because I made a male dwarf paladin. I picked the most muscular class that I could find. So I picked dwarves because they looked like freaking tanks. And I made a paladin, a class that's actually designed to melee, and it was only then that I found success in the game. And you know, I eventually like averted my gaze 2 inches below to the toolbar, and I realized, oh, I do have skills. And Paladin actually ended up being my first level 60. It's hard to believe I used to be so bad at video games, isn't it? With the depth and breadth of skill that you've seen on these streams, I used to be bad at video games. That's crazy. Sometimes I kind of feel it would be fun to go back to those days and kind of get that, because there's something fun to be had of just having like so much to learn. Have you guys ever like loved a movie or TV show or game so much that you kind of want to get the Men in Black eraser pen and erase your knowledge and memories of it so you could experience it for the first time again? I've felt that with like Final Fantasy X pretty intensely. World of Warcraft would be kind of a tough case, because then I wouldn't be able to like really make any YouTube videos about it anymore. Which I like making YouTube videos about WoW. For One Piece, everybody recommends One Piece to me. It's very intimidating to get into, though. I think, doesn't that show have like 500 episodes? It's very daunting. I hear it's very good, though. The Mass Effect games, yeah, you know that you made something special if the people who watch it or play it ever felt that. Or if you've ever felt that yourself, you know that you've experienced something special. It's over 1,000. Good God. They're like, I'm sure they're 20 minutes each, right? Like 21. How many of them are filler, though? I'm sure a decent chunk of those have to be filler. My favorite anime, a lot of you guys are going to find this cringe, but we're going to talk about anime, because anime is awesome. I am a bit of a weeb. Daijoubu desu ka? My favorite anime, it's kind of hard to decide. I really love Dragon Ball Z. I have a lot of nostalgic value to DBZ. Watching the new episode on Toonami every Thursday, I believe it was. Rushing home to catch it in time. I also really loved Cowboy Bebop. I loved Trigun. Those are like the main ones, I suppose. Very fond memories. A little kid rushing home to catch the new DBZ. Dragon Ball Z was like the most important thing in my life for a long period of time. Berserk. I watched Berserk much later, and I liked it. I liked Berserk. There's a cool Berserk reference in Elden Ring. If you guys played that, you'll see well, first off, you have the sword. You have Guts' sword in Elden Ring. I think other From Software games too. But there's like a sword graveyard in one of the areas in Elden Ring and stuff. The director is a big Berserk fan. Bleach. I never got into Bleach. Bleach and One Piece are like two that people recommend to me all the time, but there's just so many episodes. So many episodes. Any Zoids fans in chat? Zoids is a very, very niche one. I never watched all of it, but I remember watching it as a kid. I was into it. It was like a different take on Transformers. Instead of robots, it was robot kitties. Zoids. Attack on Titan. I liked it. I don't spoil the ending for people, but I was disappointed by the ending. I thought it was kind of stupid. Zoids was baller. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got some Zoids fans in here. You guys are cool. Anime movies. I love Spirited Away. Spirited Away makes me cry. Grave of the Fireflies makes me cry. Cowboy Bebop movie was pretty good. It was aight. What else do I like? Princess Mononoke, of course. Studio Ghibli in general is very, very good. Very, very special movies to me. Outlaw Star, have not seen that one. I've heard of it though. Did you watch Game of Thrones? I did. And I'm watching House of the Dragon as well. I heard they're gonna do a prequel to Game of Thrones about Bobby's War. You know, have young Ned Stark and big man Bobby Baratheon, touring Westeros. I would probably check that out because I like Ned Stark was my favorite character because I love Sean Bean. Sean Bean's one of my favorite actors, and I also like Bobby Baratheon as well. Let's take these out. Ow, ouch. I like this headphones, this headset, but it kind of crushes my ears a little bit. It kind of crushes my ears. Look how much damage my pet deals. Insanity. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. Oh my god, 90, 80 crit. It's just unfair. Rabby Raptor, thank you for watching. That's such a sweet message. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm glad you liked my Pandora's Box series. I'm very intense about Pandora's Box. I put a lot of heart into it, so I always love compliments about my Pandora's Box series. So no, thank you, man. Thank you for watching the videos and the stream as well. I love compliments, you guys. Please compliment me. Please compliment me. Please clap.
Please clap.
Please clap. Okay, please clap. Have you read the books? I have not. I know that they're doing the Winds of Winter. I don't want to join the group of people who have been blue-balled by George R.R. Martin. I will wait until that. I've heard horrible things. I will wait until he finishes the series, okay? I have zero faith in George that he's going to finish it in a timely manner, although I hope he does. But I'm not falling for it. Not me, George. Not me. Okay. I feel like we're like kind of close to finishing a lot of quests. Maybe we should just like do all of these and turn them in all at once. What made you want to make videos? Boredom. No, seriously. Boredom. I was playing Warlords of Draenor when I started making WoW videos, and much like most people playing that awful expansion, I had nothing to do. I was sitting in my garrison, bored out of my mind, so I felt like, hey, I'm gonna make some WoW videos. I made some PvP videos back in 2005. That was pretty fun. I see a lot of these people on YouTube making videos about the game. I always thought that would be kind of fun. Let me start doing that. I actually have time now. I had the free time to do it, and I had a lot of useless knowledge about World of Warcraft. So I was like, all right, let's make videos, and things kind of went crazy, and I eventually made 630 of them, and here we are today, man. It's kind of hard to believe sometimes, like 10 years have passed since I started making videos. It has not felt like 10 years, and it makes me feel really old, but it's kind of crazy. And some of you guys have been watching for 10 years, which if you've been able to stand the monotone madness for 10 years, you like deserve a medal. You deserve a medal. Some for more than 10 years. I started streaming in 2013 with Diablo 3 actually. So some for more than that. It's crazy. Absolute insanity, but thank you for watching for so long. I hope you are entertained. Domter Who, thank you for the Prime, dude. And Tambolt as well just came in with the Prime. Thank you guys. Did you finish Diablo 4 campaign? I did not, no. Everybody quit Diablo 4, so I haven't touched it. I'm all about this WoW goodness for now. Bing bang boom. Alright, we got a chest here. Ashbringer. Oh, Ashbringer. Oh, Ashbringer. Here it comes. Okay, it's on the second page. Oh, close. 98 silver. Alright. We'll leave the soft banana bread solely to waste someone else's time. We'll kind of hide behind here. Oh, there's a chest here out in the open. Oh, it could have something so good in it. Oh, somebody better grab it. It could be Ashbringer or something. Come on, you guys. Come on, just grab it. It's just waiting to be taken. Oh, Paladin, come on. Oh, he's going the wrong way. Oh, he's going the wrong... Okay, never mind. You guys still think I'm the Bob Ross of World of Warcraft? What do you think now? You always do that. That's a rule, you guys. Whenever you're picking up a chest, you leave the useless crap solely to waste someone else's time, okay? This is the rule. This is the rule. Okay, 2 more of those. We still need a bunch of these taskmasters as well. Some mana up. There's a bugged bridge in this zone? What do you mean? Do you fall through it? Oh god. Thank you for telling me. We have to go over here. We have a quest right here. Not here. It's the amber one. So we'll probably avoid the bridge. Is it over here? Yeah, right here. The Charred Oak. This is the hidden Westfall quest that I've been talking about throughout the stream. We have to grab this, so we'll have to swing around here at some point. But we will not use a bridge if they're bugged. It was that bridge? Okay. I will avoid it. Thank you for the warning. Oh shit, come on, man. Okay. God, look at my pet just pop off. I told you guys this thing was crazy. Look at that, 93 crit. Look how fast he attacks. It's so broken. And so not only, I mean, it's good for damage. I mean, I say this as I pull aggro, but it's really good for aggro as well. It's so good. Oh shit, what the hell is this crap? Stream snipers. Don't these things like drop a quest starter item? The poachers? Do you guys know? I feel like the poachers drop a quest starter. Or maybe you need them for a quest. They're for tailoring. It's a tailoring quest? Okay. I vaguely remember that. I haven't really done tailoring much in vanilla aside from Mooncloth transmutes. We'll use that for sure. Questy would tell you if they drop a quest starter. Yeah, I suppose it would. Okay, 2 golems. Let's just kind of continue up here for now until we clear these quests. Okay. Incendisars, that's down below. 6 taskmasters, 9 slavers. Oh, we need the spyglass as well, don't we? That we've been in this zone for like 40 minutes. We haven't completed a single quest because we're doing them all evenly. I'm happy we started this too, though. We're really going to increase our damage here because we're getting lethal shots, and then after that, I want to do aimed shot. I want to do aimed shot because then I can open up with aimed shot, multi-shot, then feign death onto my pet. Are you going to solo Maltorius? Is that the guy who's been like killing people like crazy? We've seen a bunch of people die in Searing Gorge, and it's Maltorius has like been popping off. I don't know. He's kind of intimidating. Our pet's gonna die here if we're not careful. We'll see. I mean, I can give it the good old college try. I'm not gonna promise anything though. Oh, we have to listen to that guy's story too, that's right. I suppose we can do that. Feed the pets. That's Golem's done. Let's go over here. I think we just need a few more spiders too, right? No, we need 10 more.
Looking for something specific?
What drives this vengeance? Continue, please.
For the Alliance. Can I help you?
Vengeance shall be mine. Have you heard enough? Are you prepared to act?
Good one. See you around.
You have made the right decision, Trash Season. We must strike where we will do the most damage, the 4 sentry towers. With the 4 towers in flames, we can initiate an offensive before they have time to react. You will need the proper tool to set the towers ablaze. To make the tools require some materials. Bring me 4 hearts of the flame and 4... Oh my god, we've been killing golems. We need the golem oil. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Well, we can... Maybe we'll just get it through this. Yeah, I totally did this inefficiently. What level? We are 47, baby. Almost there. 13 more. And we will claim level 60 for the Alliance. Another level 60 to add to the Alliance's army. Still deciding on what I want to do at the max level.
Haven't quite pegged it down yet. Debating rating, but not really too keen on it. I think we might do some dungeons. I want to also just quest, though, and level alts. I love questing, and I love streaming questing. I do know of the voiceover add-on. We tried it, but I turned it off because like all of the NPCs were like shouting at me, and they kept interrupting me as I was talking. And you know, I'm a streamer. Okay, I'm a main character. You guys have to understand, all right? And I cannot be interrupted. I cannot be interrupted. No, it was actually a little bit jarring because like the dwarves and the gnomes would like scream at you. So I didn't like it too much. The humans weren't bad. And the night elves weren't bad. But the dwarves and gnomes were like ridiculous. Like, please stop yelling at me. Alright, I'm gonna do some melee leveling. I'm gonna spam some wing clip here. Wow, how am I holding aggro with spamming wing clip with an unleveled weapon? We are, if you haven't realized yet too, we are carrying Stitch's femur. Some people have commented on this. What's in your offhand? Stitch's femur. We soloed Stitches at level 23. We got his femur as a trophy, and we're carrying it. We're carrying it to level 60 as like a little added challenge, because I think it's cool, and I want to do cool things. Okay, you see? Which means we can't use a two-hander. And we don't have an offhand, but we are at least 50% cooler for doing that. At least 50%. Would you ever level a horde? I will once I do shaman. I'll probably do troll shaman. Or maybe Tauren shaman. I don't know. Tauren shaman, it depends if I like duel, if I do Mak'gora. If I do Mak'gora, well, I'd probably do Orc if I do Mak'gora for that stun resist. I like Troll the most, though. The Horde streams will be entertaining, though, because I have a fair knowledge of Alliance zones, but not of Horde. I will... You guys will probably laugh at me when I play Horde, with how little I know. I've been an Alliance boy pretty much the entire time I played this game. There have been a couple exceptions here and there, but I've always been for the Alliance. Greetings. Well met. Light be with you. King's honor, friend. What can I do for you?
Hey there. Greetings. For the Alliance. What can I do for you?
Yeah, Torn's tempting for the War Stomp wombo combo, certainly. But that's pretty gimmicky. Like, a good player is gonna be able to counteract that. You can play around the War Stomp wombo combo if you're good at the game. And I imagine only good players will Mak'gora, like very prepared PvPers will Mak'gora. So I feel like that 25% stun resist will just ruin people's day. I raged. I played a rogue in vanilla WoW, and I can't tell you how much I raged at the stupid orc stun resist. It used to be worse, if I remember correctly. Wasn't the original orc stun resist like 25%? Or 50%, I mean? Or maybe I'm thinking in BC they nerfed it from like 25% to like 10%. I might be getting my wires crossed there. It certainly feels like 50%. No, I'd probably do orc. Do male orc. Begrudgingly. I wouldn't be happy about it. Let's finish off these spoders. Oh, Will of the Forsaken as well. Is, can you guys riddle me this? Because I don't play Horde. Is Will of the Forsaken in Vanilla Classic? Do you get the 5-second immunity to like charms and mind controls and crap in Vanilla? Or was that removed by the time 1.12 came around? Orcs have 25 in Classic. I felt like it. Oh shit! What's happening? Oh fuck! Oh, we're disconnecting. Uh. Exit. Close window. Force close. Oh no! Come on, dude. Oh come on. Come on. Get me in there. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Thank you guys for watching my stream. No, I'm actually going to bed right now. That just like put my heart rate to like 9 million. I'm going to bed. I'm not going to be playing this game if it's having server issues or I'm having internet issues. Thank you guys for watching my stream. Thank you guys for watching my stream. Yeah, we're actually... No, I'm not kidding. We're actually going to bed. I'm too stressed out now. I have to go poop. Yeah, if you guys want to know if I'm going to... I will stream tomorrow. Yeah, I will stream tomorrow. And tomorrow will be an early stream. Check me out in the morning tomorrow, Eastern Standard Time. I will be streaming. If you ever want to know the status of my streams, I have a Twitter page to where I post if I'm going to stream or if I'm not going to stream.
What's on your mind?
Follow the stream
Be good.
to be notified when I do stream. And I'm going to say the word stream one more time just to annoy you guys.
Interest you on a pint?
Okay. No, I'm actually done. That scared me too much.
What's your back? How are
I'm very perturbed right now.
Good.
Who's all streaming though? We're gonna end it with the raid, okay? But no, seriously, you guys. Thank you for watching. We're gonna Hearth to Booty Bay, and tomorrow we'll recommence Syrian. As you can see, Syrian Gorge is popping right now, and we have a poop ton of quests to do. But thank you for watching my streams. My stream today rather. My streams in general. I really appreciate it. I had fun as always. We're level 47. And we're almost a third of the way to 48, so very productive day. And we did a lot of like interesting, cool side quests that weren't XP efficient, but I'm still glad that we did them. Not a lot of gear upgrades, but that's okay. We're doing fairly well in gold. We're doing fairly well in XP. I feel pretty confident so far.
I got what you
I feel like we've been doing pretty well. So only 13 more levels, and we're level 60. Okay. Let me get a raid going. Ooh. Swifty's streaming. And I haven't raided Swifty. We're going to raid Swifty, one of the OGs of vanilla here. Swifty's Warriors Tips and Tricks. One of the original this is before YouTube. This is warcraftmovies.com, okay? We're gonna go say hi to him. He's doing a mock garage tournament, which sounds interesting. I won't be able to stick around because I'm gonna get some food and stuff, but I encourage you guys to show up and to support Swifty, one of the OGs of World of Warcraft, and have a good time. Most importantly, like I said, I will be back tomorrow, but until then, you guys take care of yourselves, you guys take care of each other, and you have a good day or night, whatever it is, wherever you may be. And thanks again for watching, and I'll see you guys later. Peace.